Oi, 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 oi. Oi, 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 oi. Look at my fluffy hair. Look at it, look at it. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back from the awesome introduction ad break. Sorry that I have to run 3 minutes of pre-roll ads before starting even the stream. But yeah, that's Twitch. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. But nonetheless, welcome back, everybody. It is I, the Knight of Yore. Peter! Peter has come back! The viewers are coming back too. Welcome back, welcome back. I'm so sorry for torturing you with a little bit of ad break right from the start, but otherwise, we cannot get the stupid pre-roll ads out of the way. Twitch has a little bit of an unfortunate policy where I have to run the pre-roll ads right away, and it sucks really bad. But yeah, cannot do anything against it. We'll just have to live with it for now, but still okay. I think it's still good. Just get the stuff out of the way right away. My hair sucks today. Hashtag bad hair day. Coming right away from the fitness studio, from the gym. Aus der Kraftkammer. And am a little bit all over the place, but it should be fine. Let's have a look if our stream records are up to date. No, they are not, because I'm stupid. But what did we do today? We had some nice Day 69 action yesterday with Modern Horizons 3. Punt City it is. Yeah, 2-3, a little bit of a bad record, but I will still continue to draft. We only have 2 days left of Modern Horizons. So let's go for all of the legends and all of the rares. Because I have to earn them, I cannot craft them. You could make me craft them with some channel points on the Twitches. Don't know if YouTube has channel points. Definitely have to find that out too. But if you're interested into that, definitely give me a holler if you know how that works. Otherwise, I think I am flickering a little bit, more or less. Don't know if my chroma keying is perfect or just stupido. Yesterday I've been flickering a little bit too much, so maybe I have to adjust my filtering a little bit. But if you look like it, let the snow come back. Let the snow go away once again. Something like this should be okay-ish. It's still flickering. Yeah, but I think now I'm a little bit too gray and too shiny. So let's go back, try it once more, try it once again. Maybe something like this. Maybe activate all... Maybe activate all of my light. See how much shine we can endure. Chroma keying is always a little bit fun. Not sure how much we can really get all of the difference out of the way. But it should be fun right now. I think the camera still does not know how to do it. Yeah, let's do something like this. Should be fine. Let's not work too much around the stupid stuff. As you can see, Limited Madness was a little bit of a punt city yesterday. Had only energy after a very awesome viewer battle Sunday. For 1 extra draft. But other than that, I am victorious. I am still the best. So, I got crashed. Had some awesome games with our awesome viewer Pokerogue, aka Jason. Other than that, I think I crashed Marathon in one of our games, which was nice. And if you want to join our viewer battles, definitely consider joining the queue on the next Sunday and prepare some awesome decks against me. Could also introduce some rarity-based challenges into our channel points queue. Might do that after the stream today. So that's quite nice. Other than that, what else do we want to do today? Good question, good question. Maybe. We'll definitely do a little bit of budget the brawl. I have to get our arena going first things first. And I have to think about another new system for our weekly updates. I think I'm still a lot behind. I think having the stuff in one place might be the best way. But we have so much to write, so much to think about. So I don't know. But yeah, it should be quite fine. So let's start the arena. Go right into the stuff. And then I think we'll do some zero budget brawl and some pack one pick ones first. I'm stupid. Oh, hope you all are doing fine. Yesterday was really nice. I loved the action and so much chatting. Oh, it was hilarious. At some point, we also had over 10 viewers, so that was really, really nice. Love to see that. For everyone coming back. Here are our streamer recorder. Hello. Give you all a little bit of an audio. I'm a little bit too quiet right now. So yesterday was nice. We'll be definitely continuing our viewer battle Sundays, so that's really awesome. Other than that, let's go back into arena and have an awesome day. Maybe reset our limited madness. Properties. Already day 70, so that's really, really awesome. We'll love to see that. No nice day anymore, but still a quite awesome day. Reset our punt count to 0. And then I think we are quite set with it. I have to be so careful that I just don't stop the stream right away once again. So here we go. Reset our Libo. Reset our recorder. Viewer battles 5 and 2, you love to see it. Let's get the other challenges out of the way too. Then I think we are quite well set. Should be good. So reset once, reset twice, reset thrice. Poink. And then let's have some fun. Ay. It's all over, everybody come back, please. Ah, so many good packs. So, pack one, Modern Horizons edition. Wahahaha, let's open some packs, get us some good cards for our zero budget brawl. This time, what do we have? We've got the Hope and the Quattle, really good for Eldrazi. We got the Mythic coming in, Wrathing Chrysalis. Got the Guardian of the Forgotten for the modified deck, which is really awesome. And the Cyclops for the energy deck, so a lot of good cards, but what will be our first pick? The Mythic it will be not, but another wildcard to burn for my awesome Twitch chat, I love to see it. Other than that, I will definitely first pick Wrathing Chrysalis. This format is robbed wrapped and warped around Wrathing Chrysalis. This card is way too strong. Eldrazi, one of the best decks. Other than that, I think second pick Hope and Aquatl or Guardian of the Forgotten is definitely very good. Do you agree, my YouTube chat? Let me know in the comments. My Twitch chat might point with fingers and say I will pick something else. So let's clip in and have some fun. Interesting that I see so many good wildcards. Rather nice, rather nice. So, what else will we do today? Definitely the Budget Brawl. Definitely some clips for the Insta and the YouTubes. Other than that, I think I'm quite well set. So much snow. Don't really love to see that. Properties are quite nice like this. Let's go back to the filtering, have a looky look here. Let's maybe reduce the snow a little bit. A little bit tough. If I am ice, I am snowing or the background is snowing. Quite strange. How much snow is today? A little bit, a little bit. It should be still fine. If I'm looking strange, let me definitely know. Otherwise, we will go again. Okay. I like me some Wrathing Chrysalis. So many good Eldrazi. So let's go again. Pick one. What will we get? What will we take? Come on. Modern Horizons. Ooh, one of the best uncommon Eldrazi's in the format. Spawn Game Commander. Got also one Power Stone to ramp us up even more. Other than that, we've got some Utter Insignificance in blue for some removals. Also the Expert and Ruffy. Oh, Salad and Rose Cod also really good in white aggro. But what will be your lair? Ooh, Arne Kenerud, Sky Captain. Whenever a modified creature you control attacks, double the number of counters on it. Then for each non-token permanent, create a token that's a copy. Okay. I think we will have to first pick the Arne Kenerud over the Spawn Gang Commander. If you want the safe pick, the first pick is definitely Spawn Gang. If you want the fun pick, Arne Kenerud is really good. And I think the third pick would be, in my opinion, the one Power Stone. I love me Ramp, especially for the Eldrazi decks. And it is still one of the better decks in the format. Do you agree? Let me know in the comments. Oh. I think we go for one extra one after that. And then let's have some zero budget brawl. Brawl something good. And maybe get into some drafties back. We only have 2 days left of Modern Horizons 3, so that's something. Other than that, if you want to see me play something specific, definitely let me know in the chat. The chat is always open for you lovely viewers. But I definitely want to open more power. So I think I go for one extra pack. Reward myself for yesterday. I was so brave. Pick one. Modern Horizons 3 edition. Ooh, third pack of the day. What will it be this time? We've got the Solar Transformer, which is awesome for energy. Otherwise, really good fixing. Got the Cranial Realm for the artifact decks. Nesting Ground for counters. Gravedigg just for being an awesome card. What will be our mythic better than that? Another wildcard to burn for chat. You'll love to see it. Okay, okay. So I personally think the first pick has to be the Cranial Ramp here, although the Solar Transform is really good. The Gravedigg is also quite nice. If you want to go into counters, I would definitely recommend the Nesting Grounds, but I think the Cranial Ramp is the strongest card in the pack so far. Other than that, the fixing and the combo pieces are definitely also worth it. What would you pick? Let me know in the comments. Let me know, everybody. Oi, oi, oi. So much good stuff. But enough of that. Let's go into some zero budget brawl, have some fun. So everybody, welcome back to another episode of Zero Budget Brawl. No wildcards allowed. Only skill and my collection. My collection, me and I. If chat allows it and throws me a bone, maybe I make something good. Other than that, you know the drill. We roll. We've got lucky with our 750. Red and green it will be today. So let's have a look if we can build ourselves an awesome red-green list. Still have some commanders from Final Fantasy over. Have to send another deck to the heavens. So thank you, Wrath Brawl, for your service. I salute you, but I have to get you out of the way. Might revisit you later on. Until then, let's go into the Brawly Brawls. See if we got some nice red and green commanders still up for grabs. Could play some mono red Chem and Ferric. Kinda like me that commander. Don't know if we have enough discard. Other than that, we could play a little bit of Lelia, the Blade Reforged. Has some wombo combos. If you play only lands with Lelia, you could win on turn 3. Other than that, she's still a rather good exile base commander. Could go a little bit into treasures, play some Captain Laneri Storm. Could also just play some Van Street Thief if we feel like the mono raiders that we are. Other than that, we could also play a little bit of Fang the Fangbearer with some Death Touch Tribal. Or maybe some Torgal Fine Hound and play a lot of humans, which is really nice. Love to see that. Also like me some mana creatures in the commander slot. Green and red a little bit unimpactful, especially in Historic Ball. But still rather fun to play around with. We also opened Coram the Undertaker. Might have to try and break this commander. Especially adding the black gives us a lot more angles. So that's really nice. Really nice. Ooh, Lilith says he created a glorious rabbit stack. Ooh, that's very good. Post it in the Discord. Let me know, Lilith. Give me all the info. I will have to play something red and green today, so I think we might just go for Coram the Undertaker, play a little bit of red, green, black and see where it leads us. Did not lead us to victory yesterday in the limited portion, but still a rather awesome card. What does he do? What can we do with him to break him? Coram gets a power boost for the greatest power among creature cards in your graveyard, so you want to play big stuff. And whenever he attacks, you also mill each player, which is really nice. During each of our turns, we can also play a land and cast a spell from cards that we put there from the library. So I think getting cards that let you play extra lands is nice. Also, maybe self-mill might be the way. Ooh. Lilith asks, what if you needed unlimited rabbits plus +1/+1 counters? Who I've played against, what was it, an Elspeth list, was it, with Infinite Rabbits, and it also played one of the Angels that gives you a lot of +1/+1 counters. Don't know the name, but I think it's a 4 or 5 mana 2/5. Have to look it up. So let's make a short little cut here. Save this not so big atrocity. What was the Angel? Let's have a look. Counter. Whoops. Yeah, counter. We are searching for counters right now, not for counters. Has to be a rare, has to be an Angel. Counters for your rabbits, Lilith. Let me have a second to search for it. If you want to pump your team a lot, you could play Intrepid Adversary. You did roll it in the Discord. Nice. Basically unlimited everything. That's good. So I definitely would play in the rabbit list if you got some mythic wildcards around. Intrepid Adversary is nice. Other than that, you could also play... Definitely, if you don't have it already... Resplendent Marshal is kinda nice. Exiling a rabbit from grave and then pumping all of the other rabbits. Other than that, I think one of the most impactful cards definitely could be Felidar Retreat, to give you a little bit more longevity. And I think there should be still a rare angel up for grabs. Yeah, Serra Redeemer. Serra Redeemer is so good with all of the low-powered creatures. This card is so nuts. This card is so good. So let's have a look at the Discord list. When Lilith brews something good up, I'll have to look at it. Otherwise I cannot start the day. Ooh, Celestia Bunnies. Let's go to the Architect. What did Lilith brew up today? Ooh, some Phineas Ace Archer. Yeah, I also played against the Phineas list, which made in unlimited heir apparent tokens. You're playing a little bit more down to earth, not so boring. More the fun stuff. A lot of good lands. As always, a connoisseur of awesome looking land arts. I love it. Inventors Fair in a list with only 5 artifacts. 6 artifacts. Interesting. But as always, the artworks are more importante. Ooh, some tutors too. Some alliances. Nice. Whenever you attack with one of my legendary creatures, you gain that much life. Is nice. Yeah, looks solid. Also got the Delny. Ooh, very nice. List looks solid. You'll love to see it. A lot of Achanis. So it's Achani Tribal more than anything else. Hi, and also 30 heir parents. There they are. Very nice. I would definitely also recommend you the Serra Redeemer. I think this card is quite strong. Quite nice. So basically unlimited everything. You love to see it. Yeah, that's that. So let's continue our brewing session. I still have to brew up a red-green deck for today. So let's return. So let's start building Coram. Okay, you can play a lot of self-mill, you can play a lot of extra land drops, I think. Because Coram lets you play lands from grave, which is really nice. That in the commander slot can be really powerful. So let's go for additional before anything else. We got some good additional land drops. Got also some cards with some additional costs. So keep that in mind when you search something, maybe drop some of your colors so that you know. Still love me some of the good cards. The Chocobo, the Ice-Steel Explorer, the Loot. It's kinda nice. Could also really be awesome with the Bioengineered Future. We have also the Seldinged in red, so a lot of good extra land drop creatures. Other than that, let's get our removal in before I forget about it once more. And then... Definitely have to play some removal, so let's get the Territorial Strike in. Love me also the Hux giving us even more value. Other than that... Could play a little bit of self-mill, could play a little bit of... graveyard shenanigans, maybe cards like the Quest for Necropolis, which rewards us also for landfall, which is nice. It's also a permanent that you can potentially get back with other cards. So I like me some reanimation spells with some potential. So I think I will try out the Quest for Necropolis, see how good or bad it will be. We'll definitely give it a try. We also got the Tony Nightmare, so I think Self-Mill is really good with the Nightmare here. Might have to play some cards like the Cursed Marauder just to cycle through our deck. Get rid of all of the cards from the opponent. Like me some Graveyard Heads, so I think the Emperor of Bolts will definitely be also an inclusion. Other than that, we can only play... Well, we can play everything. We can play lands, can cast spells. So I think cards like the Gravedigger are also good. So we will be playing a little bit of Self-Mill Reanimator theme. Play all of the good hate pieces for the cards that are a little bit annoying, like the Hexproof and the boards. Other than that, let's get the Spectacle in. Tyrant's Journal will be really nice. Let's search a little bit for the theme, get our landfall creatures into. I think landfall is quite nice. Have a lot of awesome additions from Final Fantasy and from the Modern Horizons. Might play the T for the Mossborn Hydra. Ice we already have. Mightfall might be good if you want to go a little bit more aggro. Other than that, I love me the the territory color too. A little bit expensive, but still rather impactful. Could play the engineering. The Tarnok is definitely good. Might also play the Gladiolus if you feel fancy. So it will be a landfall list in my opinion. A little bit of Self-Mill, a little bit of Reanimator. We also have to add a lot of big creatures, so I think cards like the Baelofs, like the Gladiolus will be really good. Also territory color, giving it a 7 power boost is quite nice. Then let's have a look at our Seek cards. Because I love me some awesome historic brawl stuff. Have a look at our warp stuff. We can play a lot of good warp cards. So I think especially Timeline Color and other cards that give you graveyard shenanigans like the Void Cult Devotee are good. Call of the Void might also be nice, because we also mill the opponent with our Coram, if it gets to attack. If not, it's still okay. Tarnok gives our creatures haste is nice. Cheats in only the red cards, which is a little bit unfortunate, but still okay-ish. Other than that, could play the Axabat, try to break him once more. Like me intercept the mech and getting us some stuff back. So I think all in all. Could also play some Eldrazi with some cycling. So I think cycling cards might also be good. Everything that goes right to the grave. So cards like the Marlborough definitely grow in value, especially getting us a land, giving the Coram a big power boost. So I think we play a lot of cycling creatures too. Might add some cards like the Marauding Mako. Get the Snatcher, get the Marlborough. Get the Mako, maybe some Battered Beastie. Maybe some Monstrous or some Hilgigas. I think I feel a little bit fancy, so let's go for all of our fixing. Cyclers first. Could play some Eldrazi's too, maybe some Eldrazi Ravager or something like that. Not too sure about it though. By the way, everybody joining me, thank you for joining once again. I hope you had a lot of fun on the weekends. And I'm very happy that you joined me once more. Really fun. So as you can see, we have a lot of value pieces already. We still need a lot of removal. So we might have to look for our sweepers next. Because I don't want to cut too many cards, we only have 9 more slots to fill. Play a really big amount of rares and so on. Maybe cut back on the not so impactful landfall cards. I like me landfall sub-theme, but it seems that we are more value-based than really aggro. Nice aggro start might still be kind of okay. Tifa might not be impactful enough. Maybe cut her before I do anything stupid. Mossborn Hydra is always awesome, so that's good. The Ice Pill is nice. Mightform Harmonizer might also be good with all the additional landfall creatures. This time I'm cutting all of the extra mana creatures for the creatures that search out our mana. Might be better because Coram lets you cast them also from grave. So I think cycling definitely grows. You don't have to get cards with Coram into grave. He triggers the ability just for everything that went there. So I think we play a little bit more removal heavy. Have to play it like this. Get all of the cycling creatures in the chargers for our lands. And go to town like this. Also, the cycling kinda nice with the extra land drop so that you also draw your lands. Could also put in more card draw. Let's see how much destroy effects we already play. I think not too many. Yeah, and exile based also not. So we have to definitely go for the removals here. Let's have a looky look. 0-point ballot is quite nice. Mutinous Massaker might be awesome. Territorial Strike is okay. Then exile all. Cards like the Abyssal Harvester might also be kinda nice. Harvester and Shuil Fit I think are rather awesome if you have some self-mill sub-theme. Scavenger Region definitely is an auto-include. I think the Massacre Worm too. So our deck is quite full already. Then let's have a look at our exile-based remover. I think we play a little bit more of destruction effects. Like me the block out. We play a lot of black. So might be also able to play Dark Enemy's Charm. Not sure about it though. Kinda like me having some life gains, so I will add the Castle Revenant once more. Other than that, in self-mill I think Overwhelming Remorse definitely grows in value. Venge is awesome, Cryptomination is good. I think we have to play also some artifacts hate. So Suplex and a Braid might have to come in. Other than that, we still have so many good cards to play. So it's a little bit up to your personal preference. I think the 2-drop slot is quite well fed. Like me all of the catch-all cards. So I think let's have a little bit of a Delirium sub-theme. Maybe have a look at that too. Love me all of the cards that you also can play from the grave, like the Balustrade Worm, so I think we have to still cut something. And we did not even look at the land slot. We'll definitely get the Arcane Signet in, I like me all of the mana fixing. Maybe have a look at our mana creatures too. But yeah, if you play some Cyclers and hit your land drops, I think the mana creatures ramp you up, but are not too important. We'll try it out like this, maybe have to change something. I think the impact of the cards is a little bit dubious. Let's see if it's good enough with the removal suite that they have so far. I think you have a lot of value if Coram hits the battlefield and gets some action. Definitely might need more ramp though. So Axava also grows in value because he discards. So I think Axava is still okay. Maybe some cards like the mech can. Ah, it grows. It's really good. Like me the card advantage. How is our creature versus non-creature split looking? We are a little bit light on the non-creature spells, but still kind of okay. So maybe get some cards like the Accursed Marauder out that are not too impactful. Might have to cut the Chthonian Nightmare. I don't play too many permanents that are cheap. Still a really impactful and powerful card. Like me the warp cards. If you can warp it in, it's nice. Maybe cut the Might from Harmonizer. And maybe. If you don't hit so many extra ramp, cut the Rampaging Boiloffs. But I like the top end for the Coram being big. Cannot really cut anything in our non-creature slot. Could cut the Farseek, but I think, especially in free crawlers, Farseek is way too good. So I think the cut might be the Nova Hellkite. Could also cut back a little bit on our landfall stuff, maybe cut the Tanuk. But I think having some value in the creature slot is still good. Could also just drop this Steadfast second. I think it's one of the worst cards in our deck. So let's go for the lands, and then I think we just call it a day. Let's have a look at our Fetch lands before anything else. Got the Twisted Landscape. Got all of the other Fetch lands. Cannot play the Flooded Strand, unfortunately. Still have the Wooded Fortress and the Windstep Heath. Oh, we'll definitely not play the Ursus Cave. I think the rest of the tap land is quite okay. And then what else can we play? Could play cards like the Fail the Profane, which I kinda like. Arena of Glory is kinda good. So we have a little bit of versatility. Like me all of the dual lands. So I think cards like Pinnacle Monk is still quite nice. Doubles as a creature and also is a really good spell. The Bridgeworks Battle Troll, the Disciple of Fire is good. Get in the Blackleaf Cliffs. Don't have to play too many non-creature spells. Suzuki might come in handy. Don't want to play too many tapped lands. Might still have to play them though. Rocket Theater, Temple of Malice is nice. Bloodsucked Insight looks okay. So all of the Modern Horizon lands, some creature lands, some Temple of Malady. Stomp is okay, gives us more removal in the land slot. Stomping Grounds and the Temple of Abandon. Ooh. Other than that, yeah, we could just smack in every dual land that we have, if I'm really honest. Not sure how good it will be. Don't want to play too many tap lands, but we might need to. We don't need the basic lands too much, so that's something. So let's have a look. Suggest me some lands. I guess we cut the swamp, cut the mountain, and cut 3 forests and go to town. Call it a day. So this will be our list. A little bit top heavy, but you love to see it. Got a lot of land cyclers, so I think the land drops should be kind of okay. And then let's go to town with Coram, have some fun. Coram the Undertaker. Will he lead us to victory? Let's find out. Ay, ay, ay. By the way, how are we feeling with the opacity? Maybe I should just make it 100% black. Not sure, not sure. How I feel about it though. So let's do it like this. Get into some games and have some fun. Brawl metagame challenge is still open. As you can see, I've grinded a little bit of Seriema after stream. Was really fun. Was really, really nice. Okay, game number uno. Playing against Kotis. We have not many outs for Kotis, so that will be interesting to see. Got all of our ramp, all of our colors. If they sniper Arcane Signet, I'm really sad, otherwise we should be set up for some greatness. And we are on the play too, so that's good. So let's go Vector first, then Blackleaf Cliffs into Arcane Signet and see where it leads us. Okay, there's the first from the top, that's good. Could play the Coram next turn, don't really have to though. Kinda like just going for the World Weave and then just ramp it up. Like there is no more tomorrow. Might get punished because the opponent's Kotis is really, really tough. As long as it doesn't have evasion, it should be still fine. So we can drop another land. Maybe should have dropped the Bloodsoaked Insight first. Kinda like starting with the Coram. Next time we can double spell. Should we fit into Nova Hellkite or just play the Primeval Bounty? Well, we have a little bit strange with all of the tapped fetch lands. But us being able to fetch and then just replay the land again with the Coram is kinda nice. So let's see how bad it will be. Oh! Yeah, we don't play too many cheap spells, so haha. Joke's on you. Dear opponente, cannot play anything. But exiling 4 of our cards from the deck kinda sucks. Especially getting rid of the Scavenger Region was really good for them. Ah, Roaming Throne is so good. So, what now? We could drop the Spectral Snatch, maybe play it, but I don't see us doing that. So let's go for the Viking Cityscape first. Guess we search for another forest. Okay, I definitely have to play more basics. I totally forgot about our fetchlands. And... okay, and we have to mill ourselves, so I'm stupid, so our cyclers do not do anything. Reading the card explains the card. So we'll definitely have to change our deck a little bit more. Other than that, I will definitely ramp up a little bit. Could just hardcast the Nova Hellkite here, but I'm stupid. Never forget that. Snatcher is still a good card, so I think I'll keep it. Could also surprise the opponent a little bit. Okay, nice. So now I'm stupid. A little bit of an oopsie. Oh, did not even... ah! We milled the Luma from the opponent. Nice. And cycle for the swamp. Get ourselves the Rockers Theater. Hit them for a solid 6 and pass. Trying to raise the Cotis is a little bit tough. But if the opponent only draws cards, it should be still okay. Other than that, we get the Snatcher back next turn. Yeah, I will not block here. Mana value 3 twice. Gets our Torgal. Ugh, gets our Mossbone Hydrant and loot, that sucks. Cortis is such a nasty commander. I hate all of the indestructible commanders, they are so unfun to play against. They are awesome to play, but they are really, really bad to play against. They are so unfair. Unfair stuff is really bad. Okay, what can we do? Could draft the whole board. Yoink their Roaming Throne. Cannot get rid of their Cotis, unfortunately. So that sucks. So question is for what will be Wrath. Kinda like playing it like this. Get the Spectral Snatcher back first. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Cannot play the Bounty and the 0-point ballot. But it should be still okay. Let's play the 0-point bounty for x equals 4. Because I don't really want to rev my cards. Don't really need to get the cards from the opponent. So bounty this. Then we can play the Nova Hellkite, get us another land from deck. Yeah, ping the code, this doesn't matter. Play the Theater. Bloodthirst is kinda nice. So I think I will not attack because Bloodthirst is an answer for the Cotis. Can attack with the Hellkite though. So let's pass. Pass and pray that it will be good enough. Sweeper set them at least a little bit back. Oh, okay, and they concede. Nice. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why we play sweepers in our decks. Oh, 1-0, 1-0, you love to see it. Nice, nice, nice. So let's go again. Okay, game number 2 against Tifa Lockhart, so we need some removal. Let's see how bad it will be. Okay, we've got the Terminus, got some ramp, got a sweeper. Are on the play against Tifa. So I'm not so sure if we should keep this. Not having an answer for Tifa in the hand kinda sucks, but otherwise this head would be nuts. But we don't play too much removal. The removal is also not so cheap, so I think we still have to play the fair game and pray that it's good enough. Not my preferred keep, but should be still okay. Okay, and there's our answer for Tifa. So no punishment at all. Love to see that. We've got the Stomping Ground to search. Ooh, Modern Horizon, thank you so much. Also got the enemy colored shock lens from the Edge of Eternity, so that's really good. So go for the Terminus here. Next turn we got the answer for the Tifa, as long as we don't have some stupid way to protect her. We should be kind of fun. Crucible first, okay. I still have to change up my deck a little bit. I totally forgot that the cyclers don't do anything. We need some self-mill. Still, let's Terramorphic Expense for the basic. Guess we'll get ourselves the second green source. And then could Territorial Strike the Crucible of Words, if I'm really honest. Might be worth it. Having the answer for the Tifa though is quite nice. So options over options. Yeah, let's snipe the Crucible. I'm not sure what they're doing, but I don't want their shenanigans. Might be a mistake not to snipe the Tifa. If the Tifa is the win condition, it's really bad. But if they can protect her either way, it doesn't matter. Yeah, Alpha Authority, you love to see it, nice. Yeah, let's play the Coram. If we're dead next turn, so it doesn't really matter too much. Could play the Castle Revenant to block down the Tifa. Let's see how bad it will be. Okay, Ranger Guile. Abilities look good. So hits us for 8. At least at the moment. Might hit us for more if they have another pump spell. Don't want to go too much. So yeah, playing the Castle Remnant might have been better. Let's see what we can hit from the top. Play the attack with the Coram. Okay. Royal Treatment from the Opponente. Smacking for a solid 5. Can play the treatment and the Revenants, I think it's still good. Could have also pumped the Revenant with the treatment. I'm playing very loose today. I think the Ward 1 doesn't do anything against the Medallion. Otherwise it's okay-ish. The extra life point might matter though, so that's something. Okay, interesting. Attacks with the Lotus Cobra. You know that I can replay my Revenant from Grave Opponente. This next invade is fine. You'll love to see it. So let's go enchant the Coram here. Get out of the danger zone. Get some flying, some lifelink and good stuff. Ooh, Prismatic Vista is nice. Then let's play the Vista. Get us our mountain out of the deck, hopefully. Could also go for another green. We have one black already. Maybe just go for the swamp. Then we can Monstrous Soar. Search us for another land. Want to hit my 6th land untapped, so let's play like this. Opponent with only one card from the top each turn is really good. Especially with the Coram being so big. Yeah, the Cycler gets it done. Nice. Coram with Cyclers is still good. Maybe we just keep it as is. Love to see that. Ay. But yeah, I should definitely play a little bit more self-mill instead of cycling. Let's go again. Want to see where this deck list leads. Feels a little bit more like a combat trick. I'm feeling so sparkly. I've watched the VOD yesterday of the stream and my black shirt just sparkles all over the place. I'm so shiny. Okay, against the first sliver on the draw. Still in dire need of some removals. Still with a rather solid hand. First sliver is so bad. But it will be bad either way, so it doesn't matter too much. Let's see if we can get a better hand. Oh, Terminus into Fetus Cycle and 0 point is nice. Especially 0 point is really good for us. Only tapped land dot deck unfortunately right now. So yeah, I should definitely adapt the deck list a little bit more. Do a little bit of fine tuning. Other than that, I think we are in a rather okay-ish spot. Love me also all of the dual creature lands. They are so good. Love to see them. We are so lucky that we hit in our third month of this free-to-play series Flashback-Draft of Modern Horizons. That was really good for us. So, can play the Peak. Could drop the Gigas, but I think we start with the Terminus here. Ramp it up and pass for now. No 2-drop from the opponent is kind of interesting to see. Normally, Slivers wants to curve out as much as possible, just beat us down. Okay. Hello Head is okay-ish. Play the Razor Trap tapped. Could play the Cassie Revenant. Could also play the Blood Out. Maybe search for another land drop for next turn. So a lot of options. Kinda like getting some life. Sliver's normally one of the aggressive decks. Also got a lot of synergies. So yeah. But I think board presence is still very important. We have the 0 point ballot, so I'm not too afraid of stuff. Kind of want to snipe the first sliver, but it's so big. So I really have to get rid of the small board first. If we draw another land from the top, okay. I think they will just snipe the 0 point here. With another land we could maybe 0 point for 2, cycle the Gigas, get a land. I think they have to snipe the 0 point ballot here. Bloodlet is a clean answer for the first sliver, but also defeat the cycler. So it does not matter too much. Let's see what they do. Shotgunning the 0 point ballot might also be not so intelligent. Okay, Swamp is nice. So I've got some options. Don't really want to commit the Coram to the board when I am up for some sweeps. So let's go in, hit in with the Cassie Remnant first. And then let's decide. Bloodline Pretender will be a little bit too big because he triggers on creatures entering. So it will be a 4/4 next turn. So I think I have to go for the Gigas play here. Play the 0 point for X equals... yeah, let's drop the Swamp first, cycle with the Gigas, and then play the 0 point for 2. Not the best play, but still rather okay-ish. Get the Stomping Ground for a second green source. And then keep our Revenant alive, getting rid of the opponent's cards. It's still a nice 2-for-1, for only 2 life, it's okay. Would have waited, but the Bloodline Pretender being able to grow is the deal breaker here. Next turn they will cascade into a lot of slivers. I will try to feed the cycler. Might have had to wait. Let's see how bad it will be. If they get something big. Okay, Bears of Liara it is. So not too bad. So what now? Can play Feed the Cycle for 2 if I really want to. Don't have a target for the Grave Dig, unfortunately, but can play the Coram still, which is okay. So let's maybe forage first. Get rid of the Sliver. Exile all 3. Then play the Stomping Ground. Play the Coram and attack for free. Bears of Lichara is a really nice card. Only 3 mana for so much value is really awesome. Hey, Silent Poppies, welcome back, welcome back. Okay, ready the ranks. Ads are playing, yes, yes, yes. I will smooth them for this game. So don't worry, we still have 5 minutes left. Should be possible, should be possible. Ooh, like with the Rampaging Raiders and the Blackleaf Cliffs. Think I will still go for the attack first. Have a look at the top. Okay, Explore is nice, Toggle is also fine. Can play all of our good stuff or just play the Bailiffs here. Kinda like going wide, so I think I'll do it like this. Play the Bailiffs, play the Glyph, get no value this turn, but it's still okay. They will deal all of the damage, I guess, to the Coram. Might also want to snipe the Rampaging Bailiffs. Oh, they go for the token, interesting. Ah, because only the shapeshifters deal damage. Ah, that's good to know. Ooh, Silent Poppies never did the Brawl Metagame Challenge. Don't fret it. I think it's not necessary to be competitive on Arena. You can just be like me. Dawdle around and have a lot of fun. I think the Metagame Challenge, for what it gives, costs a little bit too much. It costs not really a lot of gems, but you will lose a lot of games, and that is a deal breaker for me personally. Okay, opponent has no interaction, so we'll go to attacks with everything. See what we mill. I can also yoink the opponent's... Opponent's... Ooh, we've got some surveil action too. Could yoink the opponent's slivers if you feel like it. Ah, I also could have activated Terminus, I'm stupid. Yeah, but I would have had to exile something, so that's a no-no. Let's see if the opponent is dead. Plays a lot of non-sliver cards, interesting. Regrowth is good, but they are dead on board. Castle Revenue gets the job done. You'll love to see it. Mmm, 3-0, you love to see it. The decklist is anything but optimized. But it's still so strong. Really, really nice. Playing a lot of fair decks today. I love to see that. So that is really good. So everybody, because I want to keep my snooze counter high, I will have to play 3 minutes of ads. Should still be okay for everybody. If you want to support the stream, you know the drill. Turn down the ad blocker. Otherwise, I will see you all in 3 minutes. Get yourself some snacks, some drinks. Replenish yourself. And then let's continue our awesome journey with Coram. Until then, be brave. So everybody, welcome back. Thank you for enduring those ad breaks. It supports the stream a little bit, not too much. So if you want to change channels, you can also do that. But I definitely enjoy your company. And will definitely stay on during the ad breaks. Maybe chat a little bit with the subscribers, that they don't have to be so lonely. Other than that, you can always type in chat, have a little bit of discussion with me, so that's also fine. So don't fret too much about it. And have a lot of fun nonetheless. So let's go to some games, have some fun. I think Coram is kind of nice. My deck list is not optimized at all, but still strong enough to win some games, so that's really good. Play a lot of fair decks today, so that's also nice. I think the first time I see a blue deck it will be really bad. So that's something. Boink, boink, boink. Yeah, we've got some ramp. Got some late game. No answer for the Venom 6, but I think beating down with the creatures is the best way to do that. So it would be looking. Okay, let's start with the Temple of Malice, have a look at the deck. Ooh, like me the Forest for the toggle. Also 4th land means that the Pale Passage comes into play and gets us an untapped land. Ooh, exploration it is. So a lot of land action. Not sure why they exiled the Minskin Brew. I think this is a win condition, in my opinion. But I can be wrong too. So let's play the Torgal. Arena, unfortunately, comes into play Temple because the Temple is no mountain. Pyrogoyf is interesting to see. Will definitely not block. Might want to sweep though. I think their 1/1s are kinda juicy. I don't have anything else to do. So let's go snipe their bots. Adieu. Then get the Arena of Glory in. And they concede. Yeah, sometimes a good play definitely can win you the game. Ay, ay, ay. Sorry, not sorry. Renin 6 is way too strong. Ah, delicious. So let's go again. Play some more awesome games. Enjoy a little bit of apples. Do you like them apples? Om nom nom. Lilith asks me why the opponent concedes. Some people are a little bit trigger happy and want the perfect start, otherwise they concede. And some people know how their deck looks, and if they don't have too much card advantage, they might just fall behind a little bit too fast. I'm playing not too much value, but I think it's still good enough to compete with red, black, red, green. But I personally think the opponent just tilted out of this game. Saw the X1s getting swiped and then just said, I'm out of here. So let's go for another game. By the way, Lilith asked me why opponent concedes so fast. I personally think it's a little bit of the thought that they cannot compete with my deck. Especially they 2-for-1 themselves with the what was it, the Chromox. So they exiled their Wincon in Minskin Brew, which was not so intelligente. So I think there were multiple factors that the opponent just said, I'm out. GG, go next. 2-for-1ing the opponent twice might sometimes just be enough to win you some games. So what now? Could play some dual lands. Play tap land tribal once again against Animpakal. We have some sweepers and some pinging, so I think it should be fine. Would love me some untapped land next turn, so let's try to search for it with the temper. Rakdos Guild Kit is okay, but not good enough. So let's see how bad it will be. Might have had to mulligan for a removal spell for the Animpakal. She's normally too fast, especially on the play, but also on the draw if you're just dawdling around with tap lands like me. But yeah, that's zero budget brawl. Baby. We don't have a perfect mana base. Never ever. I guess I search for the second green source. If we hit an untapped land, we can play Ice Tail Explorer and search for more lands. Unfortunately, I don't play too many basics, so that is a little bit of a downside. Maybe I should just cut all of the dual lands and go for more fetch land and basics mana base. Works also way better with the World Weave. But yeah. I think we're just dead if we don't draw a sweeper from the top. So, non-games happen everywhere. Yeah, and it's tapped and tribal for us. Would love some ramp for the Mutinous Massacre, but yeah, we're just way too slow. So play the World Beef. Play the Bloodsoaked Insight for the second red. But yeah. Perfect curver for the opponent. Their deck is designed to beat me down. So no choice here. I think the hand was definitely no keep against Animpakal. Uninterrupted, this commander is just bonkers. But yeah, also giving the opponents the time to shine is something that I definitely enjoy in this series. Okay, Drag to the Roots is nice, but comes way too late. I'm dead on board and I don't have a sweeper. So this will be your win, opponente. Did not play anything besides the World Weave, keep that in mind too. So that's something. So yeah, I'm not sure. Might have to change my mana base a little bit more. Definitely want to curve out. We got some fixing. And I personally think you need all of the multicolored lands. So Ice Steel gets a lot worse if you cannot search with your fetch lands. Could try and cut the dual lands. I like the surveillance from the Spider-Man set though, so I think I'll keep them in. Gorge is also a land that can come into play untapped. Let's tap. Get the towns out, get the guild gate out, get the jungle hollow out. Reactor, guild gate, rugged highlands, bye bye. Savage Mountain will stay. Costs a lot, but still quite okay. Otherwise, I think the fetch lands are kind of nice. Even the common fetch lands are okay, so that's good. And then just cut one, cut two. Maybe cut 5 lands like this. Oh, we are a little bit more heavy than in green than in red. So I think the split is okay. Now we have more targets for our Ice Tail Explorer, that's good. Can do more land shenanigans. Let's see how bad it will be. Normally playing a lot of basics is not so recommended in Historic World because 100 card formats tend to mana screw you a lot. Way more variance than ever. So we are 4-1 right now. I guess I will play at least 1 or 2 extra games for our YouTubers. Video is only 55 minutes long. A lot of concessions today. I think 2 long games were quite tough. So everybody, game number 5, number 6. Number 6 already, woo. Ever so fast. Okay, no mana screw at least for the start. Got a removal spell for the Emperor, which is important, so I think I'll definitely keep. Other than that, I definitely think about adding more cards that self-mill us because of the Coram. So let's get the forest out. Pray to draw more lands. Okay, there's Emperor. Ooh, and there's our green red source. That's good. Could slow roll, but I don't want their creature on the board. Emperor flipping is the worst thing that can happen to us. Ooh, and there's the forest. So, what now? Could play the World Weave, could also play the Savage Mansion so that you can play the Coram. Would love to get on the World Weave, but I don't think that's possible. So maybe let's get the Tapland out of the way first. I definitely have a counter spell or something like that. So playing the not so impactful cards first might be a better way to play around them. Okay, no free play. And no land drop either. So another concession means another win for us. 5 in 1 already. That's good. I'll take that. More golds for the war chest. And our first wildcard. Harness of Storms. Whenever you cast a non-creature auto spell, you may exile the top card and you may play that card. Might be a solid inclusion into Naya. Exciting stuff is good in Naya. Other than that, the 3-drop 1/4 still a rather okay-ish defensive play. And I also like the aspect that it triggers on non-creature spells and otters. So it does not have to be a tribal card. So game number 7, playing against Ranif. Okay. Still a rather okay-ish fair-ish deck. We are on the play, we definitely need some removal, so we'll have to mulligan here. Stomp fights, but when does it fight? Way too late. And we're also screwed in our black. Let's go for another mulligan. Bitter Triumph is okay. Farseek searches us for our swamp, so that's nice. So let's keep it like this. And I think Bioengineered Future World Weave is a kind of nice combo. So I'll get the Possibility Technician down. Definitely what the Farseek. Farseek also searches for swamps, mountains, plains and islands that are non-basics. Farseek is so pushed. This card is so broken. I think it's the best Ram spell in all of Magic. Hands down. Unfortunately we don't have an Overgrown Tomb. Otherwise this would be really nice. I think personally we need the swamp. So we cannot go for this stomping grounds. Also the Farseek gets a tapped land. Could still surveil for another black source. Ooh, Nowhere Run is nice. They could play a green 1-drop, but I'll still go for the removal here. I think we're definitely the control deck here. Would have loved me a non-tapped land. Let's see how bad it will be. Pelt Collector is really good. So let's get rid of the Drunnet first. Drunnet down. And then we'll have to regret our life's choices for not drawing us lands. Or not having any card advantage. Now the opponent with the alchemy cards. With only in Tide Mage, whenever one or more non-top creatures you control do combat damage, choose one of those creatures and conjure a duplicate into your hand. All of the duplicate and the conjuring is so good. So the Temple of My Lady. Spectacle of Destruction is nice. I think I'll keep that. Next turn we can World Weave, ramp us with the Coram. Should be okay. We are still so far behind. Also, Tide Mage kinda nice. Gets in with the Pelt Collectors, can copy them. Or the Llanowar Elves, play the Drunelf, copy the card. That's really broken. The Alchemy cards are so pushed. You'll love to see it. Okay, can cheat the Draniv's +1/+1 counters now. Yeah. Could have also just played the Pelt Collector. I think beating me down with the Pelt Collectors wins them the game easily. Wow, in contrast, 2 copies, what the heck? Why? Choose one of those creatures, conjure a duplicate. Why does it trigger twice? That's strange. That is really, really strange. I'm still so dead. Could play the Spectacle, but we need at least some blocker. And I want the ramp too. I personally don't think that we can stabilize against the Draniv. Especially when it's set up to 4 and they can copy another spell. Draniv making the cards unlegendary and doubling up all of the one-offs in the deck is so pushed. The Omen Puffs commanders are really, really strong. Yeah, there's a Simone. Gets another million counters, then doubles them up twice with the Simone, and that's game. I think we have 1 turn maybe to hit the sweeper, but I don't play Damnation, and that would be the only answer for this spot state. So I think we're just dead. Also, Tide Mage being able to double itself up is kinda nice. Gives you even more broken shenanigans. Yeah, doubles up the Dranith. Think we are just dead. Can attack with the Coram, don't know if it will be good enough. Our Remington was for 5, sure. Hey, Wingslayer, welcome back, welcome back. Nice to see you. Okay, what can we do? Could play the Overring Remorse or just play the Spectacle and the Bitter Triumph. Doesn't really matter too much, I think we're just dead on board. We are already at 3, so it doesn't matter. So let's concede. If you haven't done your daily reward, I think you should play all the spells, but other than that, yeah, this game is just done so. Ooh, you did it with 7-0, finally. Nice. Did you play the Metagame challenge? What deck did you play? Let me know, let me know. I think we'll go for 1 extra Coram deck and then I will change it up. Wings Flare, let me know. Let me in on all your secrets. Satan is very strong. Ha, the beast, Deathless Prince. Wahahaha. Ah, so Satya. I think autocorrect or the Nightbot would have sniped you once again. Nice typo. I would love to read it. Satya is really strong, yeah. Okay, last game of this session with Coram. Playing against Mono Black Maha, so this will be kind of interesting. Have all of our colors, don't need the removal. Have to be on the value play, and I think we've got some good cards. So let's see how bad it will be. Play the Temple of Abandon first. Oh, another land off the top is good. Playing Tapland Tribal once more. But it's okay. Oh, nasty opponent, he mills me. So let's go search for our... We need double green, we need double black. Guess we'll go and search for the black source now. Might be a mistake, not sure. We'll definitely play the Fellow the Profane if we don't draw a land for the loot. Tiny bones, that sucks. Might have to remove the Tiny Bones though. Also, Tiny Bones really good against our cycling plan. So I think I'll have to play like this. Go for the Bitter Triumph, get rid of the bones. And then play the Fail the Profane tapped. Pass for now. Tiny Bones is a hard counter against cycling deck. Yeesh. Ooh. Is there a queue today? I think I'll do the view battles on the next Sunday. Have to replenish myself. I'm a little bit tired today. Let's drop the Hux. We don't have any green or red. Could drop the Rampaging Bellows too. I think I'll drop the loot though. But yeah, we'll definitely do another batch of viewer battles as soon as I get better. So keep your Sahili in the at the ready. What the heck? Why does he tap the double black? I wanted to play the Graphic Monoist. Arena, what are you doing? So let's get the Stomping Ground and cry because I cannot play the Graph Pack. Auto tap up and boosted me once more. Unfortunate. Mara is also bad news. Can go for another swamp, kind of like me hitting our land drops. So let's do it like this, get the Rockets Theater. Play the Grapholiner. Theater maybe into our 6th land. Hydra is okay. But not what I want to see. I think I'll drop the Hydra here. Would love to curve out into the Crabomination. Maybe bamboozle the opponent with their own cards. Other than that, Maha Bird Boy, yes. Oh, I could emerge. That would also be kind of interesting. But I love the Graphliner so much. So how big is Coram? I guess it's 6. So we can attack with the Graphliner too right away. I think we'll just go for the boy. Drew it up. Get some lifelink there to touch you and pass for now. Have to stay on the defense. Oh yeah. Maha is so good with all of the shrink effects. Yeah, there's a Pendragon besieged. This sucks. Very interesting to see that the Spacecraft Station ability overrides the Maha's static Toughness 1 ability. We could block here, sacrifice our land and our Coram. But I think taking the 5 is simply okay-ish. The Pendragon will get rid of the Coram. So that's something. Let's get him back. Is this a perpetual effect? Yeah, we'll have to remove the perpetual effect, it sucks. Pendragon Besieged is such a push card. Way too strong. Let's search for some answers. I guess we'll have to pay the 3. And we play the Crabomination and pray. What can we play? May cast a spell from among the cards. Listening Deluge does not do it. Moment of Craving giving us life is kinda nice. The Vermin is so bad. I think we're just dead on board. This sucks. I guess we just discard them the last 2 cards. Yeah, we're just dead on board. This sucks really bad. Pendragon Besieged was really bad for us. They hit their sweeper, unfortunately. Yeah, they just have to attack with everything. Doesn't really matter. Okay, we'll live at least another turn. Trample also kinda nice with Maha. Getting you all of the damage through. We have to sacrifice 2. of our creatures just suck. Suck it like this. Pendragon with Siege down is really good, but we're just dead. Yeah, got wrecked by the Maha, unfortunate. Oh, but still a solid 5 and 3. You'll love to see it. I think we'll call it a day for this time with this deck. So let's go to the deck review and close out the video, and then we have some fun with some other decks. So everybody, a little bit of a deck review with Coram the Undertaker. What did I like, what did I not like? One of the first things first, Coram only gives you the awesome shenanigans from the graveyard whenever you mill cards from the deck, put them in a graveyard from the library. So I think cards that cycle, like the Marlboro, the Spectral Snatcher, the Betty Beastie, the Hill Gigas, are still really good because they can pump up the Coram, but otherwise you cannot replay them because the cycling does not work too well with it. So I would cut those cards nonetheless. They won us some games, so don't get me wrong, they are still fine. But I think you have other options to give the Coram a good pump. What I would definitely recommend are cards that are permanents and mill you every turn. So cards like the Ripples of Undeath maybe are really good. Can get some cards back, but you don't really have to because the Coram just gives them to you. Other than that, you can also play cards like Flashback-Draft, for example, to just get some cards back that you might have milled by accident. Other than that, I think cards like Grist, Voracious Lava are definitely some additions that you can play. Could also go and play a little bit more mill with cards like Inok Wayfarer, the Cash Grab, the Scout the City, something like that. Maybe get a little bit more of a self-mill theme into your deck, which I definitely would recommend. We also got some good cards from Final Fantasy, so you might also have to play cards like the Titan, which also reward you for all the extra lands that you mill. Other than that, I think our deck is a little bit too slow. Might have to play a little bit more ramp, or just a little bit more better removal, but I think our removal sucks. I would definitely cut the Tyrant's Channel, I think. If you don't have anything good to sacrifice, it's not good enough. And what I would cut otherwise might be also some of the land for our creatures. I think they are still good enough if you self-mill yourself. So maybe let's cut something like the Mossborn Hider. I think our landfall is a little bit more value-oriented than aggro. Still, what did I like about the deck? Coram itself is a very good value engine if you have some creatures on board. As you can see, if the opponent plays too much, if the opponent plays a little bit too much aggression or a little bit too much control, we just get screwed because I don't play too much card draw, so you might have to add a little bit more card draw to the deck. Yeah, green, red, black, always a little bit tough. My black sweeper suite is not so good, so I love me the white decks. We have a lot of good white sweepers, but black sometimes really struggles with cleaning the bot state up. And I think I would definitely recommend you play a little bit more life gain, especially Coram having a big attack stat is rather nice with the... where is it? With the Kasi Revenant. So cards giving your commander lifelink might definitely be worth it. So if a Kasi Revenant in Mono is Graphliner, definitely one of the shoutout cards of this episode of Zero Budget Brawl. Other than that, we also have the land slot to discuss. I personally played a lot of tap lands, changed them out for a little bit more basic action because we play some cards like the Icetail Explorer, which get you back some lands. So you could also play a little bit of more graveyard themed deck, like adding some Crucible of Worlds or some other cards that get go, so your land drops also back from the land if you mill more than one land. I would definitely recommend you playing at least a landfall theme with Coram, because milling the opponent for their big creatures and big spells definitely can go into some very nice lines. I love to play the opponent's deck against them, so I think Coram is quite nice. Black, green and red being more of a self-mill color than a mill your opponent color is definitely something that you have to keep in mind though. Other than that, I also love me the creatures with the double land type, so that you can get a little bit of value out of your permanents. Don't have to play too many basics. Would definitely recommend you playing a lot of fetch lands too. But yeah, I think the deck list is solid. Our record was definitely quite fortunate. And I might have to brew around with Coram in the future. So look out for that. As always, if you watched it on the YouTubes, consider liking, commenting and subscribing. Haha. We are on our way to our 500 subscriber goal to get the YouTube channel monetized too. So that is something that I will be working to in the next few months. And if you like this series, definitely leave me some comments. Maybe write me a little essay what you would include or cut from the deck. As always, the deck list will be down in the description box. And yeah, my alter ego will show you the way to our Discord server too, if you don't find the way. Other than that, thank you so much for your service, Coram. I will see you soon. And let's wrap up this YouTube video and go into more games. My Twitchers are waiting. So, YouTube video done. YouTube video done. Not sure what I want to play today. So poppies, I feel a little bit refreshed. I think we could play a little Sahili game if you want to play. You only have to tell me what kind of deck you want to play against. As you can see, I have a wide variety of decks available. So just let me know what jumps into your eye. Saheli being blue. I don't want to meta game. Kinda like me. Let run it. So I think I will go with run it value, see if our deck has some potential. The only thing that I need from your poppies is your friend code, so that I can add you, and then we can play some games. So maybe search the code out. And I will make a short little toilet break, be right back. See you then. Ahoy! Irma hamster. Nice, nice, nice. Let's see if that works out. Copy and pasta. Copy pasta. Friend request sent. You'll have to see it. Framing stones, basic cast, have ripple for. Om nom nom. Let's see if it works. There she is. Nice, nice, nice. So let's do a little challenge. Get out to friendly brawl. And I think I'll try my run deck out once more. Might have to change up a little bit. Ah, it should still be okay. Might get smashed right away. But I think against blue it's good. So here is a challenge, Irma. Haha. I think the funniest thing, especially in the viewer battles and in the Zero Budget Brawl episodes that I've done so far, is that it is not too tough if you are a free-to-play player to also win against mono rares and mono mythic decks. So that's really interesting to see. Okay. This hand sucks, but it should be okay. So Haley Rye it is. Nice. So everybody, it's time for another viewer battle. Playing against Irma Hamster, aka Silent Puppies. Wahahaha! The emote queen. Very nice. With the Runneth, Reviver of the Hive. We'll have to play something. Don't want to run my Runneth into nothingness, so I think I'll pass for now. I think I still might have to adapt my Runneth list. But yeah, that is my future. I think our Runneth episode sucked a little bit. On my other account I have a very strong Runneth deck. Runneth is so nice, especially with the cast trigger. Okay, not tapping the blue. Yeah. Let's see how many counter spells you play. I guess a lot. Yeah, that's a glorious game. Could have never played against that. Around that. So that's something. But I still have some cards in the deck that should work against control, so I'm not too down. Okay, taps out for now, so it is nice. Especially with my next play. And top decks the Cyclonic Rift. Sure, why not? Let's go for the Groundbreaker here. Sacrifice the island. Giving us some Mishra's Foundries. Okay, Jawari Disruption, nice. Plunderer's Prize, interesting. Seek an online card with mana value X and put it onto the battlefield. It perpetually gains this spell costs 1 more to cast. And then return the spell to its owner's hand, what the heck? Plunderer's Prize is pushed. This card is so broken. Okay, what can we do? Tapping out is kinda nice. So I think we'll use all of our value as much as we can. Oh, I'm stupid. We had 6 mana. Ooh, Astral Explorer is nice. Oh, I would love me a green land though. So yeah, that's something. Then get the Narset out of the way. Pass for now. Would have loved to also attack with the Mishra's Foundry. But yeah. Come on, play the Cyclonic Rift on the emote, I dare you. There should be enough burn in your deck. Saheli. Create a token of target artifact or creature. Can go infinite with some cards, but none of the cards are blue and red. So I'm not too sure about that. Okay, there's another Plunderer's Press. Into Altar of the Root. Ooh. Mill action, interesting. Very interesting. So what can we do? Could play Vizier of the Menagerie, maybe search for some creatures from the top. Other than that, I think just getting down the Rampaging Bailiffs is still worth it. So let's play the Bailiffs here. Cascade into the Ambassador of Evendor, that's nice. Landfall, giving our lands, good stuff. And the Fabled Passage too. So that's the wombo combo if I've ever seen one. Now we can search for maybe a basic land that's got the trigger with the vendor and throw a million cards. Did we? Oh, and we hit the forest. Nice, nice. Maybe that one spawn. This is the wombo combo. You love to see it. So I think we keep up our spells and go to attacks. Okay, there's Sahili. Nice, nice. Sahili herself doesn't do anything against me, so that's okay. It's a night market. You love to see it. Lilith says both sides lose and I claim myself the winner. Also, looks Kiana's gift kinda nice with animating Sahili. You love to see that. And she can copy herself. Ooh, is this an infinite combo? No! I should have countered her, I'm stupid. And Altar of the Brood mills me. Nah! That's stupid. Ah! Altar of the Brood is broken. Yeah. You just had to make another token. Oh, this sucks. I would have had you in the next game. And I also have the repulsive mutation here. I'll show you my counter spell. Not sure if it would be good enough, but yeah, that sucks. Could have countered, or at least tried to counter the Sahili. Yeah. But yeah, this sucks really bad. I concede. Well played, GG's. Got wrecked, got wrecked. Yeah, it definitely kills, but it takes you a million turns. And because there is no time limit in Friendly Brawl, you could play for an hour and just go to town. I totally overlooked that the Luxor makes the Sahili a creature. But very nice combo. Very nice combo poppies. By the way, would you have the counter spells? This looks like a bot. What do you say, chat? Account created not too long ago. This looks like a bot. I have fair amount, but the deck isn't super heavy on counter spells. I would have had an extra mana, so it would be enough to at least play around the Juvari Disruption. No, wouldn't. Yeah, it would have been. Would have been okay. Ah, but yeah. Getting me with the wombo combo out of the blue. Oh, yeah. Ay. By the way, chat, be very cautious of chatters who just write you all of their Discord live story in chat. I personally had some very unpleasant experiences with those. Might be some bots or some scammers. So be very cautious. The deck has 9 counter spells. Silent Poppy is nice. Protecting Sahili. Okay, and it does not even... Okay, Poppy said if you want to face a slightly more fun combo deck, I could try my Draven Artifacts deck. I think all combo decks are definitely fun for those who play it. It's way more dirtly. You don't have to play dirtly decks, but you can definitely try. I will definitely play another deck. I think the Draven deck is good, but I'll have to adapt a little bit more. Let's go to the friendly balls. What do I want to play? What do I want to play? I could also play a little bit of Turtle Dot deck. Maybe play some Serena. Hey, could also play some Caveira. How much mill do I have in the Caveira deck? I think I have a little bit of a self-mill theme. Yeah, I definitely got some decks for you, Irma, so it should be fine. Let's challenge you up. Yeah, not so sure how... I'm not so sure, Kurt. 2 different names is a little bit sus. No, I don't... Yeah, I don't know. That's a little bit tough. Oh, yeah. Sorry, poppies. Oh, yeah. Ooh, this is mono blue draft now. Okay. Yeah, I'll keep this hand. On the play against mono blue, it should be okay. Let's go for the swamp and pass. Yeah, mono blue Lilith. We don't know what we think about that. Black. So let's have a look at your hand. See how bad it will be. How many counter spells do we have? Okay, manifold key. I see some combo pieces. Unable to scream is also something. So what do we want to take? Key cannot tap some stuff, is obnoxious. Thought monitor is also good. It's either the unable to scream or the manifold key. So far I don't see any combo. Might get punished. I think I still take the unable to scream. Yeah. Take the removal, save my commander from some nasty interaction. But if Poppies hits the right card, manifold key might be the key to my demise. So let's go smack in with the cavern bats. Falaji unfortunately only gets us non-creature, non-lands. So I think I just draw 2 with the Chatlicos. Pray for some lands. Foundry Inspector also giving you a little bit of a discount on your stuff is really bad. Copy target artifact fail is really nice too. So what can we do? Can play Poison in the Waters and the Battle Speed will discard you too. So let's have a look once more. Yeah, Cyclonic Rift, yikes. So... please discard another one. With Rift in hand. Guess we'll have to play the Archaeologist and search for an answer. Oh, the discarding, yeah. Blue versus blue. And this card right in the middle. Okay, that looks kinda nice. This at least seems like an answer. Let's go for another black, I would say. Play the Mono Ishto. Yeah, I think black blue is even worse than mono blue in my opinion. So Drafner will be really bad. Drafner tap, untap with the manifold key. But I think taking the key... might not have done anything because of the Cyclonic Rift. Might still be too strong. Blue is just counter spell attack. Yeah, counter bounce, bounce counter. Draw some cards, lose abilities. Black is punishing them for existing. Oh, Netless is quite nice. Especially with the living weapon and then just copy it. That's really awesome. Yeah, I totally forgot about the draft now. Tapping and untapping. So that was a little bit of an oopsie. So... definitely have to play the Cavalry here. Question is what I copy. Could copy the Fort Monitor, draw some cards. Could also just... maybe copy the Grim Grim. If I get some attacks and it should be fine. But I have to sacrifice all of my stuff. So it's definitely not the best way to play. Let's tap it like this. Get some station online. I think we'll pass for now. Cyclonic Rift cost 7, so I still have 2 turns left. Yeah, there's the Rift. Bouncing the Gravliner is okay-ish. Also just sacrifice it. Maybe play it like this. I think you definitely have the time to slow roll the Cyclonic Rift. Don't have to shotgun it right away. Can get a big attack in, that's for sure. But I'm still so far behind. Interesting. I will definitely block the draft now here. Ay ay ay. Not sure what the game is. Yeah, not getting the life link on the Grim Grim is kinda unfortunate. Okay, okay, okay. Hold the baby. Got some stuff. Some places to be. Some stuff to do. So let's go into tech. Get rid of the Foundry Inspector. Gain some life. Play the Battle Crucible, not crew, I guess. Need the defense. Otherwise I'm just dead. Oops. I think you definitely should have attacked with the Drafner here. That was a little bit strange. Okay, I will definitely try to at least snipe one of your assists. Not even your assist, just your jump token. Then I can still just eat it. Let's try to untap here. Eat my piranhas it is, okay. I still untap because the ability is on the stack. And you should have definitely played the manifold key to not let me tap, not let me block. So yeah, Grimble without the ability is kind of nice. No hands in lands, no cards in hand. I think I'll crew at least for 4. You didn't didn't know that you did not have 3 lands. Yeah, because the Mox Ember needs a legend on play. Ah, that's right. So pass for now. You are being able to equip the Nettle Cyst is good. Really lucky. Ooh, but I've got the answer. Haha! What do you say about my treasure? Boink. Then crew it up once. Go to town. And we have an ad break in 10 minutes. So that's that. I think I snooze it for once. We still have 5 minutes left before the next ad break. Should be good. Drafner down, Drafner replay. I can proliferate every day. Oh, I gotcha! Nice, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, the attack with the Drafner was a little bit unfortunate, otherwise you would have gotten me. Oh, that was oops. Nice, very nice. Awesome deck, puppies. Really cool. So, as you all can see, pre-roll ads are on, so we'll make a little short little ad break for 3 minutes. Get yourself some drinks, some snacks. Keep the stream running. See you all in 3 minutes, and then we'll continue with some awesome games. So until then, we are on a break. Ads are over. We are back. We are back. You love to see it. Yeah, puppies. I guess we have to fight it out. Our record so far is 1-1. Cannot let that stand. So queue up your sister deck and let's have some fun. Let's play another one. Oh, you can also send some messages. Nice. Hey. Just say this. Nice. Interesting. Did not know that. So let's go. Oh. So, but I have to change my deck. That is the rule. New deck, new me. So, what should I play? Maybe play with our all-stars. I think I'll do it like this. I'll challenge you. I'll challenge you with my wrench deck. I think that should be kind of fun. You bring something scary? Or should I bring something scary? Ha ha ha. Mono black can be a little bit too weak. Let's see what it is. So here we go. Rather solid opener, so I think I'll keep. Range might be a little bit too dirty, but I give my best. Let's play for the marbles. Do me dirty, please. Ooh. Okay, Luminous Aspirant. Nice. Cannot let that one stand. Be gone. No big creatures allowed. Oh, and with the awesome fetch lands, you love to see it. Okay, Adeline it is. Oh, taking all of my removals. Kinda want to go into range. Might get punished. So I think I'll ramp it up. I love all of the toolbox commanders. They are so fun. They are really awesome. So let's start with the range and pray for something good. Let's see what's in the top 9. Okay, like me that one. And like me that one too. I think we'll go for both of those. Oh, let's see how bad it will be. Leaving Adeline alive is kinda scary with the Kutsil on the board. But yeah, I'll do my worst. Oi oi oi. The Cookie Monster comes for me. I'm scared. I'm so scared. What will it be? What will it be? Adeline attacking, drawing a card is kinda nice. Ranch already did her duty, so I think I'll just block here. Ooh. Sissy should be Legends deck. So that's something. We draw our lands, so we've got some options here. All of them are kinda okay-ish. Might just go and play the Blood Out right now. Playing around some indestructible spells. So if you have them, I would definitely recommend you slow rolling them. Blood Out is my universal answer. Might still get punished a lot because Sissy gets legendary cards, so Planeswalkers are definitely also an option for this deck. And I'm also stupid. You could have chosen between the Kutsil and the Adeline. How much of your bunny deck is in Arena, Lilith? Good question. I think a lot of it. Not all cards, but some. I could try to copy the list into... You could try to copy your list into the copy-paste tag and then just import it. Because the computer clipboard can import your deck list to Arena. Other than that, what else will we do? I need some Laifu and some Waifu. Want my removals too? I think we'll do it like this. Try to get rid of the Kutsil too. Could also just have waited until next turn. So this was a little bit preemptive. Might get punished a lot. Yeah, that's a fight, this one. Pay 3, deal 2 to myself. You'll love to see it. Yeah, the early Adeline play was really, really good. Not having an answer for the Kutsil kinda sucks. Ay. Ah, and there's the Werfox bodyguard. Love to see it. I will humbly decline. I've got something nice to show you next turn. Might be kinda awesome. Will it be enough is the question. Will it be enough? We live at least for another turn, so that's good. So, what do we have here? Ooh, a lot of good stuff. I'll take those too, thank you. Ranch is such a stupid card. You'll love to see it. Okay. First things first, let's have a look at your hand. Green has also some hasty creatures. Thanks for that, wizards. I'll have to be a little bit careful with my attacks. Whoa, Paradox Engine, yikes. And Humiliation and Absence, so that's strong. But Humiliation does not do anything after the update. So I think I'll go for the engine here. Then let's show you some of your spells. Absence only goes for creatures and planeswalkers, so that's good. Oh. Whoops. Was no punt, but was still quite strong. Yeah, there's the absence. Thank you for the token. Get rid of the Kutzil. And pass for now. Don't want to run into a hasty creature. Okay. This is kinda nice. I love to see that. Oh, yeah. So what now? Can play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana worth of creatures. So I think we'll play it like this. Get the tiny bonds on the board. Maybe get the Openix too. See if it's too greedy, but at least we try to draw. Drop the land and pass. Okay, this is a say. So a lot of mana. Mana. I think I'll show you the next card. Do we have the trick? I also have the wrench to bounce back to my hand. This is obnoxious. Kogla with wrench is obnoxious as hell. Bouncing the wrench back, giving the Kogla indestructible. Oi. I can draw another card. This is so greedy. Definitely should not draw any more cards. I kinda like drawing cards. So yeah, I think I'll pass for now, keep the Kogla up. Kogla bouncing wrench. Oi. Ever so close to greatness. Paradox engine on board is also kinda scary. Okay, there's a concession. Nice! Oh, the night of your triumphs once again. You just never drew another land. Ah, that's tough. But thanks for the game, puppies. That was fun. I think wrench is the best counter for any competitive deck list. My deck sucks, but your decks definitely don't. That was awesome. That was really, really good. So, let's have a look if Lilith's deck list gets into arena. So, let's go decks. Go in here. X8, thank you for your service. You kept more non-combo centric hand. Don't tell me that you mulliganed into non-combo. I told you can play competitive. It didn't quite work out here. Especially against mono black, I think you want some value in your hands to redraw you some cards. But you get, yeah. I picked up the Galadriel as well from your deck, so yeah. You have some card draw spells. You did not mulligan. Ooh. Underestimating me, puppies. Underestimating me. Costs you games, but was definitely fun. Just joking, the opponent's deck is always interesting. So, let's have a look in the Discord. Not sure about this invite. But we'll definitely have a look at Lilith's list once again. Architect it is. Clone deck, extras, export deck. Then go import deck. Import string contains an invalid line. Irma hamster. Nope. Okay. Export bunnies. How does this work on Architect? Did not use this site at all, so I don't have any answer for the question. I think cards like Alpha Status are a little bit too old, might not be on Arena yet. Definitely no Sarah Sanctum, can you tell you that? That one is so expensive. What else do we not have? I think the Amplifier might not be there, although the Commander pre-grunts, at least the commanders are on Arena, I know that much. So I think a lot of cards might be on the arenas. Let's have a look, Lilith. Stop recording, I would say. Bum boink. What do you say? Bum ba-da-dum, bum ba-da-dum, bum bum. We definitely have the Anthem, Greenhouse, of course. I think we have all of the new cards. Might have also some of the Pharaoh's cards. I think M11 is also something that might not be in. Export strings don't work because Arena's copy of Chromox does not exist on Etherhub. I think if the card name is in the copy board, it should be still okay. Let's have a look at that. I think if you copy a list like that, it should be still working. Question is how you export the deck. Export options, check all, uncheck all, including quantity, set codes, categories. How does this work? Maybe uncheck all. Include quantity, include set codes. Collect the number maybe. I think that should be working. Waha! Let's try again. Copy. Try once more. Etheric amplifier. Yeah. It should work like this, but yeah, if there are cards in the deck list that are not on Arena, I think it does not work. So that's a little bit of a no-no. Interesting, then you can have a look. You can chat on Arena, did not know that. That's kind of fun. Love to see that. I don't even have to stream, I can just chat it up. Bum, bum, bum. So let's go back. Reset. Reset it up. Oh, did not work quite out. Export strings don't work. You wanna spam your chant one out, the laughing bot. Oh, awesome. Interesting that you can just type in chat but not pick any of your emotes. They are just in-game emotes. Still rather awesome, rather fun. So, how much time do we have left? I think 1.5 hours. Still 40 minutes left before the next 8 break, so I think I will do another draft and then call it a day. Still have a lot of things to do. So that is something. So then we have all of the YouTube videos. Maybe catch in some more wins. So I think we'll try it. We still have 2 days left of Modern Horizons 3, so that's something. Last 2 days of Modern Horizon 3 draft. So here we go. Boink, boink, boink. So everybody, I think it's time for another Modern Horizons draft. Yesterday was a little bit of a doozy. So let's try once more, as you can see. Only 26 hours, so let's purge some gems and have some fun. I want more fetch lands for the collection. Come on, please, 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 please. The Knight of Yore needs the treasure. Come on, come on, come on. Very interesting to see that the people are already a little bit tired of Modern Horizons. Oh, Silent Poppies. You said they did something to Patria's humiliation. No, they changed the rulings with the perpetual effects. Earlier to the update, you could remove the opponent's commander's ability with Betrayer's Humiliation, and they could not remove the perpetual effect. Okay, pick one, Modern Horizons 3. What do we have here? We are in Premier Draft, so we play for the marbles. A very good rare in Sowing Micro Spawn, like to nuke the opponent's lands. Other than that, what do we have? We've got the Finest Hellkite for Affinity, which is quite solid. Got also the Strength of the Harvest for enchantments and green and white modify, so that's quite nice. Other than that, I think the Flaven Charm and the Gianni Felsigotza are still good. I will go for the Sowing Microspan nonetheless. Ooh. So what now? If we go Microspawn, we want to go into Eldrazi. Don't really have to. Also, haha. Second pick, Scurry of Gremlins. We can still go into energy if you really want to force something good. Other than that, we've got the Snapping White Crow. In my opinion, the energy deck a little bit better than the Eldrazi deck, so I think I go for the power card and see if we get more Eldrazi cards or more energy cards. If you want to stay open, you could also just pick the White Crow or the Ghostfire and go to town. But Scurry of Gremlins is such a good card. Okay, what does Silent Poppy say? Yeah, because removing the perpetual effect has been a thing for a long time. Yeah, it's been a while, I think it's been over a year. But I still remember the time where that was not possible, so that's something. Okay, next pick, what do we have? I see no energy, so that's that. Solstice Salad is okay. I don't really have to marry our first or second pick though. Other than that, I love me the Drown of Truth. I like me the Eruption too. Creatures without flying cannot block is really, really strong. It's still rather good in energy. So we can decide if we want to go Eldrazi or if we just go to Force Energy. I think picking the strong card is still worth it, but the Eldrazi and the energy cards are so far apart. So that is something to consider. And the Eldrazi is normally overdrafted. So what do I think? Could for the Eruption as a safe pick. I think I'll go for the Drown of Truth. Maybe get punished. Yeah, there's the Break of Creation. Otherwise, for the energy deck, we've got the Riddlegate Gargoyle and the Inventor's X, but yeah, Break of Creation is just nuts. Now I'm a little bit sad that I let the Void Crow go. Well, yeah. Let's get the Scurry back. Go Eldrazi's once more. Silent Poppy says, if you play Brawl, and now one of your favorite decks is Shadowheart Cleric of Warp because... when she transforms, the transform state is treated as a perpetual effect and you can just replay the flipped card. That's awesome. Arena has so many interesting shenanigans. Also, I think Shadowheart is from Baldur's Gate, so it should be also a printed card. Interesting. Kinda crazy. Nice. So yeah, Break of Creation is really awesome for Eldrazi. Oh, and now the energy cards come back too. So hold your horses. Could take the Horrific Assault. Energy is also still open, so that's bonkers. So can decide if we want to go energy or go Eldrazi. Both decks are open. I personally still like the energy deck a little bit more. It's either Ironworks or Conduit Goblin. Otherwise, we've got the Horrific Assault and the Cursed Wombat too. This set is so tough to draft. This set is really tough to draft. I think Reiterating Bolt is good nonetheless, so we can still stay a little bit open. Definitely way better in energy. What do we have here? Ral and Implicit Mace. Got the Evolution Witness otherwise. I think the Ral and the Implicit Mace is really good, so I go for the red cards. So yeah, I'm staying a little bit more open. See if I get more Eldrazi's or energy cards. But I will definitely not force it right now. Silent Puppy says Shadowheart Cleric War is hilarious. When you take damage during your turn, you deal that to your opponent, so the whole deck just tries to kill itself. That sounds like a lot of fun. And I think we just have to go into energy. 7th pick Convict Goblin is kinda crazy. So let's cut the Eldrazi's, go to ton of energies. Yeah, okay, then we've got the Jolt Awake, which is rather nice. Otherwise I would go for the Snapping Void Claw. Jolt Awake is okay. Riddlegate Gargoyle is good. Like me the Void Claw. This is so tough. Could also just go for the Landscape Fix on mana. Yeah, but the... this is so tough. Still not sure if I want to go Eldrazi or Energy, but it seems Energy is really open. So I think I'll have to go for it. Also, Haven of Harvest is so good. Yeah, let's go for the Charge Block. Maybe just go Energy and call it a day. Take the Landscape here. I hate it when Eldrazi and Energy is open. It's so stupid. I think this also Salad gives us a little bit more action. Otherwise I would take the Emerald Medallion, but I want some wins. Don't want to waste any more gems. Investing gems and not getting them back is such a feels bad. Yeah, there's a Jolt Awake too. Tamio is okay, but I think the Jolt Awake is better. Oh, maybe just take the Tamio. Getting some energy is good. Did not pick the energy payoffs, unfortunately. Might still get the Conduit Goblin back. Okay, tabling the Conduit Goblins. We are so in energy right now. Hold your horses. This will be an awesome deck. What the heck? Tabling Conduit Goblin twice. So strange. So rather good energy start. Okay, Necro Dominance, interesting. It the Terror at the end. Other than that, we've got the Glimpse, we've got the Molten Gatekeeper, which is rather good. Got also the regular Gate Gargoyle. So we could splash a little bit blue. Don't really have to though. Think I'd go for the Molten Gatekeeper over the Gargoyle. Gargoyle might still be worth it though. Giving a creature's lifelink is really good to race. Let's go for the Gargoyle here. Maybe just go energy. I think locking in pack 2 might be worth it. Drafting Eldrazi definitely easier than going for the energy cards. But there are so many good energy cards in the common slot, so I think it's easier to draft a really strong deck there. Power level of the Eldrazi is over the top though. So what do we have now? Guardian of the Forgotten for some modernized stuff. Another Reiterating Bolt and the Writhen Chrysalis. Sheesh. Oh, Eldrazi. Yeah, but let's play some energy and be happy with that. 2 Reiterating Bolts is quite nice. And we also got the Royal and the Implicit Mace. Also is one-sided with the damage, so that's quite nice. Especially getting rid of a lot of Eldrazi spawn token is quite awesome. Other than that, I'm still not sure about the Riddle Gate Gargoyle though. But yeah. We are definitely the only energy player on the table, so it should be quite nice to pick something up that the others do not want. And if not, I just go and rare draft a lot, so I think it's a solid plan. Another 2 Conduit Goblins, sheesh. This is Conduit Goblin.deck. I love to see it. How many Conduit Goblins do we want to play? Answer is yes. But yeah, Eldrazi deck would also be open. Sheesh. The Winding Woodlands, the other stuff. Also, Snapping Void Crow tabling was kind of crazy to see. Don't know what the other players play. But yeah. I think especially against the other competition, I think this is the better start. And there's another Void Crow. No one wants to play blue-green, interesting. So Generatorium is kind of nice. We are white-red though. Don't want to play too many special colors if I'm really honest. Generatorium still kind of good. Might take it over the landscape here. See how far we come. Still not sure about the blue splash. Might just want to go with white-red. But there's a lot of blue cards. So from what is open, the Eldrazi seems a little bit more safe. Yeah, and there's another Flash Wrecker. Conductor is kind of nice. Conductor is okay. Kind of like me the Charge Bug a little bit more. Also the Nyxborn Unicorn. So it's either the Charge Bug or the Unicorn. I will go for the Unicorn here. But yeah, Eldrazi is open as can be. Sheesh. This is crazy to see. By the way, Silent Pop is very fun with the sometimes the deck succeeds and sometimes the opponent dies first. So a little bit of shenaniganry. Kind of like the Evangel, especially with the energy deck, so that's good. Also Sneaky Snacker, pick 6. Don't know what the others draft, but it's definitely not something that I would recommend. A lot of strong cards going around very late. Maybe they also have a little bit of a tough time deciding what they want to play. But they have to go in some colors. In any color. Ooh, Lilith says she builds an angel deck. Love, 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 love. Love to hear that. If I want to play the blue, I go for the landscape. Otherwise, I think the Solstice Salad might be better. And we need some playables. Definitely like me the fixing though. I think I still go for the salads. With already 3 Conduit Goblins, it's kind of nice. And we might table the other one too. And the downward lurker now too. What are our opponents doing? I don't know. Monumental Henge is nice. Landscape only fixes us in red, so I think it's not worth it. Yeah, now we've got the Glimpse, can make some spawns, but it's better for the Eldrazi deck. I think the Jolt to the Wake is not really necessary, so I think I'll just rare pick the Necro Dominance here. Get something for our collection. And Dominance kinda nice to play some decks with going infinite potential. What do we have here? Artifact and Enchantment from the deck. Top 6. Otherwise it's a 5-mana 4/5. Still okay-ish. We already have 2 Archways. I think I go for the Rose-Colored Knight. Could also just pick the rare because the narrative is solid. Like with Null and Mental Blast. For the sideboard normally, but for the collection either way. Still not sure about the Blue Splash though. Okay, Electrosaur. Okay, our Eldrazi deck would have been nuts. But we still have some good cards. Got another Conduit Goblin, got some Razorgrass Ambush. So that's really good. I will take the 6 here just out of spite. Would have taken a lot of other cards. I would recommend taking another Conduit Goblin. Let's see how bad it will be. Opening the 6. The Eldrazi deck would have been nuts. Can't tell you that. Not too much red, so red is definitely shorted. But otherwise blue-green Eldrazi would have been really strong. So yeah. A little bit confused right now. Oh, the Devourer of Destinies. But we've got another Scurry of Gremlins. Oh, and another Writhing Chrysalis. The Eldrazi pack looks rather stacked. We'll have to go for the Scurry. Scurry is our win con. So that's good. Got another Charge Bug. The Dog Umbra is kind of nice. Otherwise, the Razorgrass Ambush. I think I'll take the Ambush here over the Dog Umbra. Could go for the Charge Bug. Otherwise. So the Mandibular Kite is kind of necessary. Other than that, I think the Volcanic Fissure is kind of good to get in the last points of damage. So let's go for the Fissure here. So yeah. Got some removal. Dog Umbra also kind of nice. Ooh, and another Evangel. And another Conduit Goblin. Ooh. So what's better for us? Evangel or Goblino? I think both are quite nice. Evangel is a lot more better in the +1/+1 counter deck. Mandibular Kite also kind of nice-ish. Think I go for the Conduit Goblin here. Kinda love Conduit Goblin. Goblin Tribal it is. Really not sure about the blue splash though. Still need some playables in red. And white. Might still have to splash though. Ooh. Emissary so far is nice. Also the Inspired Inventor. So depending on the dual lands, the Emissary would be better. I don't have any fixing right now, so I think I'll go for the Inventor here over the... I could also take the Kite. Kite over Inventor. I think Inventor is good. I think having some kites is definitely worth it. Now we've got the Tranquil Landscape if we want to splash. Don't really think we have to though. And another Conduit Goblin, yikes. But I think I'll go for the Ambush here. We need some removal. Yeah, let's cut the blue. Just go red, white and go to town. Letting the 6th Goblin go is a little bit strange. But I think having some answers is still quite nice. Such a strange draft. Oh, yeah. We might lose fast, we might also win fast. We have a rather solid energy deck. Can tell you that. Okay, the landscape is nice. Landscape is really nice, fixing us in all 3 colors. Would definitely splash the Gargoyle and the Genitorium. Not sure about the Electrosaur and the Tune the Narrative though. And another landscape, okay. So I think we splash a little bit of blue. Yeah, the Flame Charm is better than the Electrosaur, so let's take that. Get another removal spell. Ooh, and the Kite came back, nice. So that's really good. So we don't have the blue. I could still do it though. Don't really think we have to. Got some fetch lands, so that is good. Fixes us in our mana, otherwise it's just okay. Got also the dual lands. Otherwise, if we, play it like this. I think getting your mana base dirty with some blue lands is not necessary. So this will be our deck. Playing a solid mana base. Enough to see that. Might get a little bit punished, but we only started 2, so it should be fine. So let's get the screenshot out and go to town, have some fun. Get the limited madness out there. Properties. Punt count still at 0, so that's good. But that will not stay for long. By the way, Lilith, when your Angel deck is finished, definitely post it. I want to see it so bad. So let's go and have some awesome games. We got 2 Scurry of Gremlins, so that's really nice. So I think the Goblinos definitely better than the Avengers. So, game number uno. Let's see if we do win fast or lose fast. I'm definitely in for both. Got our lands, got the Conduit Goblinos are on the play. What else do we want? Can also fill the deck with the landscapes, so that's nice. Get us a little bit more aggression. So I think I'll search for the white. We don't need double red, only for the implicit mess. Other than that, I think we're quite set. So let's search for another white source, so that I can keep up the Razorgrass ambush if I want to. Play the Goblin and pass. But I think... yeah, it should be okay. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I guess we'll just play the mountain, play the solstice, sell it. Get more energy, haste it up. Go to town. Boink, boink. Got the Flybin charm for some big creatures, so that's good. Good game, what the heck. What are you doing, opponente? Play the salad here. Get some energy. Go next. Salad it is. Preemptive GGs are kinda crazy. What do they have? Okay, that the dog Umbra. That's fine. We can still activate the Solstice Salad, so that's fine. So I think we search for another Plains. Fin our deck even more. Pass for now. So rather solid start. Okay, Guardian of the Forgotten. We can Flabin Charm. T6. Adios. Play the X-Cold Sliff, get my energy. Haste it up and go to town, haste it up and go to town. Yeah, perfect curve. If the opponent stumbles, we just win the game. So that's something. Let's go again. Oh, this is what I want to see. Let's go again. Let's have some fun. Oh, I think the fetch lands are still worth it just to get out of our bad position of not drawing any cards. And don't impact the board. So, game number 2 against Elusisera the Ambitious. Ooh, with the Flage avatar. You'll love to see it. And another Conduit Goblin. How high is our draw percentage for the Conduit Goblins? 12%, nice. You'll have to see that. Being on the draw sucks a little bit, but otherwise it's rather nice. Let's see if it's good enough. Okay, playing against Black X. Ooh. Oi, 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 Lilith. Okay, we can do some interesting things here. Kinda like committing to the board, also kinda like getting rid of the Dream Drinker Vampire as soon as possible. So cancel for now. I think we still just slow roll. Kinda love to get more value out of the board. So what do we do? Guess we just play this, the Charge Block. Could also play the Goblino. Doesn't really matter too much. Playing against black and red, so I'm not scared of the Dream Drink coming back. Okay, they play green too. Now I'm scared again. Still think slow rolling the reiterating board is definitely worth it. So what do they play? Okay, thanks of Colonia. Milling themselves for some pump spells. Okay, they've got the reiterating board themselves. Smacking in for some damage. So play this salad, get another 2. Next turn we can double bolt, so that's good. Could also just double spell into charge back and Slith. Let's see what they play. Kima level and Rumble. Gets the Hydra. Hydra is really bad for us. Oh, they don't have any green. Dream Drinker giving them so much life. We'll definitely have to double spell. I think I'll go for the defensive play the charge back here. But I want to double spell. I also got the Razorgrass ambush, so it should be still fine. So what will I do? Us not having any hard removal for the opponent's cards sucks. I think we've got the Dog Umbra. No, we did not get the Dog Umbra. So the Hydra will definitely kill me. Us not being able to raise sucks really bad. I think it's still worth it to play the boat here. So let's replicate once, I would say. Get rid of the vampire. And then I guess we just get rid of the Transmogrant too. They can bestow the Hydra onto the spawn. But yeah. That is something that I have to endure. And we can also still maybe go to town with the Razorgrass ambush. But yeah, let's see how bad it will be. Okay, Lilith plays against poor persons without reach, but yeah, big creatures in green beat some angels. Oi, oi, oi. And they were on 2 life too. Oh, that sucks. Oh, you can just brawl me down. Ooh. That sounds like a challenge. Guess I will have to oblige in the future. Everything for the fans. For the fans! So what will it be, Opponente? What are you doing? Interesting. They just play the next one. Oh, yeah, the Dream Drinker gaining them a lot of life, definitely good. Eruption is kinda nice. So let's play like this. Charge bucket up. Play the landscape. Hydra is still bad for me. I cannot raise the Hydra, unfortunately. So that sucks. They can also just wither and bloom and make the Hydra even bigger. Still think I have to attack though. Don't think they will block. Whoops. Let's try to taunt them. But they are a Platinum player, I think they will not fall for the trick. Charge Bug's still the worst card in my deck, I would say. I think all other cards are quite good. We also have that Flaven Charm, so that's nice. Yeah, but I think we're just dead. So let's get a counter and pass for now. We'll definitely search for another mountain from the top. Really, Reiterating Bolt, also good answer for some big spells. Take the 4. Ay, 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 Lilith. Give me some time. Give me some time. Okay, okay. Convict Goblin is nice. Transmogrian enters tapped. Hits me for another 7. They can play the Transmogrian, go up to 8 damage. If they have another pump spell, I'm just dead. Cannot really raise them, unfortunately. It's really tough. It's really, really tough. And the Razor Grass only being able to deal damage to attacking a blocking creature sucks. Goblin not getting haste is also not so good for me. So yeah, that's that. Yeah, I will not give anything to the Judgebug or something else. We'll definitely draw the Hex Gold Slith. Don't need the first strike. Might have to 2-for-1 myself to just live. So that's something. So let's pass. Score of Gremlins from the top might still be able to win. So let's see how bad it will get. Lilith says she has faith in me that they win at least. I don't think so. Let's try to Razor Grass ambush them. They can just get back the retro with the Transmogrian, so it doesn't matter. But they will not run into a combat trick here. So if they've got something, they should just play it. Dream Drinker gave them 4 extra life, so they are virtually at 15 if I get rid of the Dream Drinker earlier. Other than that, looks really bad right now. Okay, another Conduit is nice. How much damage would that be? Another 3 extra. We have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. It's not even close to good enough. This sucks. Still think attacking with all is not the way. Can attack with the Hex Gold Slith. Humble decline here. Need all of the energy. I have to give it first strike though. And I don't think the opponent will block with the Trawler. Big creature equals bad. And we play so slow from behind. And they've got another Wither and Brew. Just for now. Yeah, I think we're just dead. Scar of Glamour from the top does not even do it. We would be able to pump twice, but it's not good enough. This is 5 with the goblins. With the gremlins, it's 7. 7 plus 10 is 17. It's not good enough. Have to jump block the Hydra here. We'll try to trade with the Trawler. But yeah, the Hydra just kills me. Big Hydra, no answer in deck, that sucks. If I top deck the Raven Charmer, is so sad. It did not even matter. Unfortunate. Let's go next. Oh yay. Whoops. 1 in 1. Yeah, let's go next. The Brawl inspired you for a Commander Angel deck. Nice, nice. So keep on brewing. I will have to close out this draft and then let's see what we do. Gah. It's still fine. No Brawly Brawl. I have to close out this draft. Modern Horizons goes away in 26 hours, and I'm not sure if I'm able to stream tomorrow. So let's get this video out of the way. Game number 3. Pray for some... being on the play would be so nice, but we've got 2 Scurry Remnants. So if the opponent stumbles a little bit, we might have a game. Let's pray, let's pray. Okay, Eldrazi did this. We've got 1,000,000 Conduit Goblins, so that's nice. With our Mythic, Uncommon Rares. Mythic Uncommons. Okay, I love the False Gods. We hit our lands as champions. As the champions that we are. Interesting. No play. So let's go for another Goblino. See what it does for us. We'll definitely haste it up once. Question is if we want to haste it up twice. So the first one targets, the other one targets. The other one targets right now. Yeah, let's get some damage in. I think Eldrazi you have to definitely raise. Especially with 2 Scurry of Gremlins, we should be kind of fine. Question is if we want to slow roll it. Which is a very good question. We play the Scurry, gain 3, go up to 5. Smack in for some damage. Play another Scurry. Yeah, I think we still play it. Pressure as much as possible. Opponent can only make 1 blocker, so that's good. So let's haste it in. Can pump up once again. Question is it worth? I think it's worth it. Hit in for another solid 8. Let's make them defense. The good thing about Scurry, you can activate it whenever we have 4 energy, so that's nice. Other than that, it will be quite tough. Okay, there's Precursor. Okay, Rose Code Knight 2. So I think we just play the Rose Code Knight, then goes Goblin and Scurry, and that should be game. So let's go do it like this. Play it a little bit slow right now. But I think getting as much energy as possible with the Scurry is really good. Get the next Born Unicorn and pass. Could still haste up the Rose Code if we get more energy, but we don't have any right now. So let's pass for now. Also the opponent making 1,000,000 spawn tokens is not good for us. So a lot of tough decisions right now. How much energy do we get? Get 2, get another 5, go to 7. Could also just double spell the Unicorn and the Goblino. Let's snooze for another 5 minutes. Ever so close to the greatness. Come on, come on. I love the Fable of the False Gods, was really good for them. What Pouncer it is. So we can pressure them a lot. Yeah, just play the mountain, I guess. Can also just bestow, make big. Kinda like just playing the next burn unicorn here. Let's play it like this. Mix it up. Let's go with Gremlins Uno. Make more Goblinos, Gremlinos. I could have pumped twice. That was a punt. Whoops. That was punt number uno of today. Could have pumped twice. Would have been way better. So that all of our Gremlins get +3/+X. Will not give anything haste. So let's go to attacks. They can eat 2 of our creatures with their Pouncer and the Precursor. Yeah, I should have definitely played the Conduit Goblin first. That was a big oopsie. So now I can't even trade with the Precursor here, they just eat. Still a rather solid attack. Ah, this sucks so bad. Conduit Goblin on this board state was way better. Also having the Unicorn as a pump spell is really necessary. So yeah. Should have heard on my gut feeling, just play the Conduit Goblin here. Them having the extra Precursor blocker is really bad for us. Don't want them to eat any of our creatures. If they get something good from the top to stabilize, we're just dead. But any energy creature should be also kind of good. I hate that they just can cycle through their tokens here. This makes me so mad. The 2/4/2. I'm so sad right now. That oopsie definitely can cost me the game here. Opponent goes first. Oh, scary words. Yeah. Go second, lose the game. And of course I top deck the Mock Mob. Come on, that sucks. This is a triple red card and they have exactly the triple. So let's go play the Solstice Salad here. And play the Conduit Goblino. They can destroy 2 of our creatures. So let's haste it up. That they had to top deck the stupid Mogmoth. I hate this card so much. It's so stupid. Ah, this sucks. Yeah, target but will not give anything haste. I think they have to block and then just blow our creatures up. Otherwise they have too little blockers. Interesting. Let me make another... Okay. Interesting. Go instead for the unicorn. So that was preemptive stuff. Can tap down the precursor. Kinda want to trade with it though. Ay. 5 lands on turn 2. Sorry to hear that, Lilith. We can attack. They can just block again, sack again. Doesn't really matter too much. Kinda want them to eat my gremlin for nothing, so let's at least offer them some trades. Yeah. Definitely should not have attacked with the 1/2/1 token the last turn too. This is such a close game. Still, anything energy should be still able to win. So let's go thin out the deck and pray. Whoops. Pray for something good. Oops. So what did they get? Fang Flames from the top. Big Idol of the False Gods and a Oozewag too. If they attack and we top deck something that pumps our team, like another Conduit Goblin, we should be fine. But we got a lot of misses too. So that's really unfortunate. So yeah, that one attack really cost me a lot. Could have dealt way more damage. They have a really good deck. Oh, 3 Fang Flames. It's really good for them. They should attack with the idol. It's really scary. Don't need the lands, so can sacrifice them. Doesn't really matter. Take the 8 and pray for a good top deck. Please, 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 please. Oh, Kite is good. Is it good enough? Oh, Kite is not good enough, unfortunately. This sucks. Guess we're just dead. We are at 12. Oozewag gets +2 counters, so I have to block. Yeah, that one extra energy turn with the Conduit Goblins cost me the game here. This sucks. We're not dead on board, but we are dead next turn. Yeah, so I think I'll have to pass right now. Pass, double block, and pray that they hit anything energy from the top and the opponent whiffs. This is my only out. They attack for 14, so I have to double block. We have to sacrifice another too. Can sacrifice one scurry, so that's okay. Have to block like this. If they don't want to activate the Uzbek because of this, I think I should have blocked otherwise. Yeah, that's one extra damage that I didn't need to make. Of course they've got the color. Don't got anything. They have the Titan's Vanguard too. Yeah. Nice. Be right back. This sucks. So yeah, sorry for that loss. That was definitely on me. Big punts. That sucked. Such a good deck, but yeah, I just get screwed by my misplays. If I played the Convict Goblin, I would have definitely won. They would have been at 1 and they would have just gotten over with the flyer. This sucks. You never punt except for when you misplay. Yeah, I'm taking it a bit too heavy right now. But yeah. I see the winning play and just do something else. Happens a little bit too often these days. Don't like it. Still, let's go again. Game number 4. Still in the game for the marbles. 1 is all we need. So come on. On the draw once again. With a rather solid opener. But the opponent also had 1 million move spells, so I'm not sure that it would have changed anything. Let's go again. Get the planes and pass for now. Can decide if we want to start with the Goblin or the Hex Code Sliff. I like playing the Sliff here first. Get some energies and pass. Otherwise playing the Gondit Goblin is also good because it does not give itself haste. That is something to consider. So I guess we go into attack first. See what they do. What the heck? Hydroelectric Specimen. Okay, cannot play against around that one. That just sucked. So what now? Can play Inventor, get some energy, make some tokens, grow big. Could also just play the Salad here. I think I'll play the Salad. Stupid as Specimen, sheesh. Yeah, I definitely should have played it a little bit different. But yeah, what else will I do? So we can tap down the Specimen. I can pump up the Unicorn. Cannot attack with 2 creatures, unfortunately. The longer I wait for the Goblin, though, the worse it will get. So I think I just played like this. Play the Goblino. Play the Kaito. Then give a little bit of a boost and some hasty haste. I take for 2 and pass. Specimen is so good for them. Playing the mirror match right now. Opponent a lot more action with their blue cards. I think we still will try to our tempo here. Let's tap down the Skyclaw. Touchbug is nice. And now what? I can bestow the Unicorn, which is definitely a good play. I think I'll do it like this. Let's bestow the Unicorn, go onto the Conduit Goblino, and then just go to attacks. Yeah, I will not pump, does not really matter too much. I think I slow roll my energy right now. Take for 6, pump up the token. Keep the Skyclaw tapped down, I guess. Don't want a big flyer in my face. Pass for now. Next time we can double spell the inventor and the charge box, so that's good. Opponent drawing with the deep analysis is really good for me. And another specimen, sheesh. No attacks for you. So we can also tap down their specimen, try to go to town. Kinda like that. Could also just attack. We'll definitely play the charge pack here. I guess because they shocked themselves, they have some interaction. Not sure what it is. Let's play the inventor. Maybe give it a counter. Could also just go wide. Kinda like giving it a counter. Ooh, could also give a counter to the Conduit Goblin, so that's nice. So whatever will I do? Maybe just give the counter to the charge bug. Then keep down the specimen. Go to attacks. Give the charge bug haste. Go to attacks. Okay, Siege Smash it is. Oh, come on. That's so nasty. But still. Solid being able to tap something down is nice. They don't really have the choice to attack. The jump token is lethal. They still have 5 cards left in hand, so that's a little bit unfortunate. But we have 4 lethal creatures, so that's good. And the kite being able to give any of our creatures flying is also nice. Ay, 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 ay. I'm so mad right now. The opponent bamboozled me already twice. First with the flashy specimen and now with the Siege Smash on my charge back. Oh. God be praised. Sheesh. 2 and 2. I'll take it. Oh, I was so close. Take the rank up. Be happy with that. Let's go again. Ooh, Bitter Triumph, nice. Let's go again. Still not sure about a possible blue splash. Could definitely play it. Not sure if it would be good though. Okay, another Goblino. We have our colors, so we'll keep. Also got the Scurry of Remnants. I think we are on the play, so that's nice. I got also the bolt. I love the artwork of the reiterating bolt. It looks so fun. Eureka! No, to show those fools at the academy how easily I can replicate these results. So get the fissure into play tapped. Pass for now. Ooh, look at that artwork, awesome. Then Goblino number uno. Let's see what color the opponent plays. Will it be black? Will it be white? Okay. Ooh, mirror match. That's nice. Scary and nice. So, play the planes. Kinda want to keep my creatures for the Scurry of Remnants, if I'm really honest. Like me also the Reiterating Bolt roughing the opponent's board. So I think I slow roll the energy. First one I decline. Second one I might haste up, offer the trade. Does not change too much of the formula, so I think it's okay. And I think pressuring in the middle match is good. Let's try it like this. Still have Rad and the Implicit Mace, so don't really have to trade though. Interesting, it is Heresy End, what the heck? Opponente, what are you playing? This looks like some awesome jank. Definitely give this Celestial a taste. Question is if I want to trade with the it. Could just do so. If they play Eldrazi, I don't want to give them too much value. But yeah. I think I still want to keep my creatures for the Scurry of Gremlins. So let's play like this. Also, if we draw another mountain, we could run in the Blizzard Maze and just draft their board. Yeah, there's another Conduit Goblino. Interesting. Energy and Eldrazi's. So now I'm really scared. Attacks me for 2, I will not block. Next turn we can also Reiterating Bolt if we don't draw the mountain, so that's good. Ah, what's punt? Punting is if you make a misplay that costs you a game or that puts you in a spot where you are very far behind. Okay, opponent also has a Reiterating Bolt. So I think we answer in kind. Play our own bolt, see how far it will get us. One and two. Pop is asking why all the jankiest, why your jankiest deck is just running into all the Ugin players tonight. Ah, you cannot raise Ugin, but if you're just janking around, that's definitely tough. So let's play the Scurry. Don't get too much energy unfortunately, but I kinda want to put some pressure on the bot. And also makes our Raven Charm a lot better. Come on, mountain from the top would be so nice. Please, 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 please. Kite is good. We still have enough damage to get rid of the siege gang, spawn gang, so that's okay. They can only destroy one of our creatures, not both. Could have also just played the kite first. And I want the flyer though. And I'm really scared to see what they will play. Not hitting our red source sucks. First I search. Now I'm screwed. How high is the chance? 26% for the mountain here. Okay, opponent with a really interesting deck. Oh, getting rid of the kite sucks. That's really unfortunate. Okay, wants to gain some energy, that's fine. Come on. All of our white sources. I can make a golem either way. So I think we just go for the damage here. Maybe should have gone for this scurry before they read the rating board. Not too sure. They can make their golem. I've got the answer with the razor grass, so it's okay. But yeah, we're really far behind. Another conduit goblin. Another conduit goblin. Okay, there's our red sauce. Love to see that. So I think I slow roll the razor grass ambush right now. Might still be good for the golem. So let's pass. Such a strange game. Energy with Eldrazi. Guess it's still okay with the spawn gang. Interesting, interesting. So let's see if we can ambush, or if they have a pump spell. They play the siege smash, so it's possible. Otherwise next turn will be nice. Okay, let's get the run and the implicit maze going. Craft the opponent's board. Golem will stay, but that's okay. Can also pressure them with the gremlins now. So I think I'll just go in for the 2. We have the opportunity to raise them with a scurry of gremlins, so that's nice. Ooh, I may exile a card, but I like my cards, so I decline. This will be awesome. Play the Conduit Goblin first. Get some energy. Play the Inspired Inventor, get another 3. Could go for the token here, but having the ability to pump twice is way too good. Of course now they need 2 removal spells and they have only 1. And this is instant speed, so it should be enough. Now I played it right. Yeah, there's a Dark Umbra, it doesn't really matter. Can activate another time and you're just dead. Yeah, target doesn't matter. Oh, so close, ever so close. But we got it. 3 into Eldrazi energy. Never thought I would see that. Oh, Poppy's played 3 different Ugin players in a row. Sheesh. Literally any other deck you would have faced. Oh, you would have faced her too. Ah, that's unfortunate. Let's go again. I want to see some positive gem count. Please, deck, please, 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 please. Oh. So, game number 6, whatever will it be? Another solid keep. So, play the landscape, search for a plains. Then next turn I think we start with the Goblinos. And just go to town. Harness our energies and try to smack them with the scurry down. And we're playing the mirror match once again. You'll love to see it. Sheesh. Okay. Play the eruption, pay the 3, I would say. I want to get as much energy for the reiterating bolt. Bolt is my win con right now, so let's get the energy. Pass for now. Don't want to trade with a scurry in hand. Get as much energy as possible. And the potent with the natural drawn. Ay, you'll love to see it. Would love to play the scurry next turn. Would love to see any land, if I'm really honest. Charge bug into bolt might still be rather nice. You want to trade here? Can't trade, makes my scurry worse. Don't want to take too much damage with a flyer. So I think I still trade. Okay, Flame Charm is okay-ish. No land sucks. I think I still slow roll the boat. Pass for now. Oh, and the mirror match being on the defense sucks. But I think the bolt wins me the game. So I count my horses. Ugh, on another visionary. This is obnoxious. This is really obnoxious. I think it does not get any better. Smacks me for another solid one. There's the planes, that's good. You could replicate twice, wrath their board. Play the scurry, go to town. Also keep up the Raven Charm. I think we'll do it like this. They still have so many cards left in hand though. And their Visionary is just a 2-2, but it's obnoxiously placed 2-2 at that. I think I still read the rating board for 1. Get rid of the Goblino, get rid of the Visionary. Keep the rest of the energy for the Scurry of Goblins. Of Gremlins. Not sure why I'm always saying Goblins. Decline. Smack in for another solid 3. Pass for now. Let's see what they play. Raven Charm may out for big creatures, so that's good. It's another Visionary. Visionary was a -1 on the reiterating bolt, by the way. 3 Visionaries, sheesh. Draw a card and scry too. Key opponent passes. We'll take the one as always. If we draw a land, I will slow roll the scurry, otherwise I will go in. I don't want to waste the Flame Charm on the Visionary if I'm really honest. Okay. So let's go a little bit wider. Flyer is a big problem. Okay, okay. Ryland the Blizzard Mace is nice. We have our lands, so I think I'll go for the roll. And I think I'll go for the haste for the Rose-Cut Knight too. Gets in some damage. Let's raise him a little bit. Yeah, give the menace to the Godolino. It's a little bit of waste of energy. But I want to pressure them at least somehow. So that they don't smack me with the jump token always. Okay, they've got the Flame Charm themselves. Can smack me back for free, so the race is still in their favor. I can Wrath them next turn though, so that's good. Rose-Cut Knight, thank you very much. Ever so close to a winning record. Okay, Ironworks it is, okay. I've got the ambush. Could play the scurry, play the charm or the ambush, go to town. So we've got a lot of options here. Cannot ambush and scurry, unfortunately. I don't want to pay the free for the Razor Grass. So I think I'll just draft them here. If they have the counter spell, that's really good. Otherwise I'm really sad. So I can pump up the charge back. Don't think it's really worth it though. Might be a bit of a misplay. I think I still try to raise them. Got the attacks. Target the Goblino. Give it a little bit of a pump. Could attack them for 5. If they have removal, kind of want to still go in with the Square of Gremlins. So yeah, I'm playing very conservative right now with my spells. Might come back to bite me, not sure. I'm trying to play this, that sucks. Oh, auxiliary. And they've got the scurry. Is this game? This is exactly game. Come on! Oh, come on! This sucks so bad. Ah. This was no good game. This was a beating. But I'll take it. 3 and 3 is okay. Got punished by my own mistakes. This sucks. But that's Modern Horizons 3 for you. You can never feel safe. So, here we are with the deck review. How did I feel about the deck? I think the energy archetype was really open. Could have also had a really awesome Eldrazi green deck. Green-blue. Yeah. But otherwise, we're just screwed. I think the attack in the last game was definitely worth it. That they top deck the Scurry of Gremlins was just bad luck for me. Otherwise, I think seeing so many Conduit Goblins going around was kinda crazy. This is the cookie cutter energy deck. 2 Scurry of Gremlins was really, really nice. A little bit unlucky that we had to trade a little bit too aggressively in some of the games. And otherwise, we were just always on the draw at the worst time. Still, I think Modern Horizons fun. Energy definitely one of the better budget lists that you can play. So if you don't know what to play, you could always just first pick some of the comments and be sure that you get a draftable and also playable deck. Other than that, yeah, big shoutouts to the Scurries, big shoutouts to the Reiterating Bolt. Costs you a lot of energy, unfortunately. 3 is a little bit tough on our energy pool. And we cannot go too wide, so the Scurry of Gremlins was not too good, but it's still rather solid. Just giving all of your creatures a pump and some haste is really nice. Cannot say anything else. Loved me the run and the Implicit Maze. Won us one of the mirror matches and the other one we just got smacked, but yeah, that's that. But also shows how good energy is. So if you don't know or don't want to draft Eldrazi, definitely go for the energy decks. I just suck at drafting sometimes, so don't take my losses too much to heart. So let's go cash in our gems, and then I think I have to brawl it out with Lilith. She asked me for some games. So, thank you very much for your service, deck. See you soon. And let's go play some games. Oh, I lost a solid 400 gems. It sucks so bad. 500 gem loss. Ever so close to greatness. Don't want to draft again, but I'm still in for 1 or 2 games, Lilith. So let's play some brawlies. I don't think I have you in my friend lists, or do I? So if you want to play against me, I will have to add you to the list. Wahaha. You are on my list, Lilith. You are on my list. Just a Lilito. Take it. So, ++. Send it. Request is sent. Online she is. So let's go and game it up. You want to play with your angels if I'm right. So let's go. What will I play? Good question, good question. Do you want to play against another green deck, Lilith? I know us both, so I will not play any blue. Other than that, what else can I play? Oh, I could play some Egrix. I challenge you with my Egrix list. Challenge is sent. Are you ready? Yeah. Lilith is ready, so here we go. Let's have some fun. The first time that I play against Lilith. Ooh, and she starts with Giada, Font of Hope. Just a Lilito, here we go. Against Giada, huh. I want definitely a little bit of removal into start, so I think I'll have to mulligan here. Ooh, this could be kinda nice. Like me that hand. So I guess I'll keep. Pass for now. Pray that it's good enough. Mono is graph liner this. Okay. Ooh, Alabaster Host Sanctifier, nice, nice. So a little bit of life gain angels, love to see that. I think I'll pass for now. Okay, there's a Giada. Nice, nice. So, do I want to play anything? I think I slow roll for now. Keep it down to earth. Could still draft the board at least once. So I think let's play it like this. Get a little 2-for-1 in. By the way, for everybody, we're playing a little bit of Euro battles because, yeah, I've got some fans, it seems. And I also have my lovely viewers punching me in the face, so that's rather fun to enjoy for you all. So let's go prepare this. Won some games against Silent Poppies. Now we're playing against just Lilith. Oh, okay, Angel of Vitality is nice. Love to see that one. I think I'll start with the Raska first. I heard you like ramp. Here you go. Get a treasure from me. Ooh, Ramen Watcher. Other non-token creatures you control get +1/+1 and have vigilance. Did not know that card. Ah, it's for Modern Horizons. Nice. So, first things first. I think we'll have to draw a card and probably fight up there. Then we've drawn a land, so I think we'll go like this. Watcher begun. Then we hasten our Wildcard Devotee. Make ourselves either a token or give it life gain. Kinda like me some life in the Egrix deck, so I think I'll go for that one first. A little bit of a non-bo, should have definitely stationed first. And then proliferate the station counters with the Raska's Betrayal. Raska Betrayal's thing. Okay, Fort Partition, so Tyrant's Journal is big. Big, bigger and white. Okay, let's drop the Rogue's Passage here. And I think... let's play the Eagles now. It already has Lifelink and Death Touch, so it gets Lifelink and Death Touch twice. Definitely want to crew the Grafliner to go in for more damage. Then I think we draw first. There's the Proliferate trigger also on the station, so keep that in mind for the future. Oh, I got a little bit punished for playing my lands first, but it's still fine. Lilith a little bit unlucky that she does not hit her land drops. So that's a little bit unfortunate. By the way, Lilith, this is a Gwanem deck. I remember this was one of the decks that I built for you, and now I've built it myself. So I think I'll give you more mana. Here you go. You wanted to build Atrix? Yeah. Can definitely give you my arena list if you want to. I think I already copied it into Goldfish. Senses Divining Top or something like that. Yeah, that's good. So get a million life. And let's see how far we come. Chronicler's nice. Get the Raceway. Get the Casa Revenante. Get the Simulacrum. Can show you also some combos if you want to see them, Lilith. We seek something, then I play the Tyrant's Journal. Cannot play any lands more, but I can draw them from the top. Whoops. Yeah. So sacrifice the Spirited Simulacrum here. Draw another cut. Seek an unland from the deck. Okay, play the Scrapbot. Got the Swift. And to top it all off, I got the Elevate Salvagers if you have a ref, I can still gain back some life. And the best thing, Grafliner giving everything lifelink and Death Touch. This is so nasty. Welcome to the show. Ooh, moment of triumph. So let's end this game. Raska begun. Smack in for infinite. Yeah, Ingrid's quite nice. Love to see it. Oh, Mono's Grafliner is so good. So let's have a look at the Goldfish. Do I have the Egrix list already in my pool? My decks. Yeah. But this is the list for Lilith. You want Ad Nauseam on Arena? Nice. By the way, Lilith, you could also play some Necro Dominance. As you might have seen in our draft, Necro Dominance skips the draw step, but also you may pay any life. Necro Dominance does not work, but Necropotence does. think Necropotence is in Arena. Have a look. Yeah. Pay 1 life, exile the top card of your library. Necropotence works. So I will give you this list also. Give me a second. I'm so far behind with all of my lists. Roll it up. Copy, paste. It's my budget list, but it should be also kind of nice for you. This is the core deck. From the 12th of October. So save. And here's my list. Whoops. Go back into the Twitch chat. And release. Oh, yeah, very nice. So 1-0 against Lilith. Love to see it. Nice, nice, nice. Ah. Oh. So, ladies and gentlemen, I think I will call it a day. Call it quits for today. If Lilith wants to get a revenge match against me, I definitely am up for I think one more game. But then I have to call it. Feeling a little bit sick. Went in the gym before starting the stream and now my stomach grumbles a little bit too much. So Lilith, if you want to play another game, I will switch decks and we can brawl it out once more. So that you can get your revenge. I will play my common and uncommon list. So Adelbert's Deine Life Gain it will be. Hey Jason, welcome back. Hey Fail too. Hello, hello, hello. How do you do? How are you all? You closed Arena. Oh. I hope I did not upset you too much. Otherwise you can restart it. I will play my budget list against you. My budget list. You can play life gain against life gain if you want. Otherwise I will have to finish the stream for today. Hey, nice Jason, very cool. I find it so fun when the streamers also have the chat out a little bit. That's the best. Fine. Don't be too upset with me. I know mono black against mono white is a little bit tough, especially if I hit all of my removal spells for your creatures. Whoa, fail, you just bought a $500 upgrade to your commander deck and now you're broke as fuck. I get you there, brother. That seems kinda crazy. Whoops. Okay. What deck was it? Yeah, I copied it into Goldfish and posted in the Discord. Let the Discord live. Let the Discord live. Breathe all of your deck ideas into the Discord. Let me know, let me know. By the way, guys and girls, I've been asked by, who was it? I think it was it Wings Flare? To host a Brawl tournament in the future. If you're up for that, I will definitely also make a channel on the Discord for that, so that we can exchange ideas. Otherwise, I think, who was it? I think Sepp, the Vexlayer, asked us to open some channel for deck ideas and also for play my deck channel point rewards. So if you want to make me play your awesome decks, you can also do that so in the future. But we'll have to decide on how much channel points you want to pay for that. So far, I think the most expensive channel rewards that we have at the moment right now is Fix My Deck Doctor, where I have a look at the deck list, fix it with some potential cards. Otherwise we also got Build Me My Commander, where you can make me craft any commander and I just have to build a deck for you. Other than that, I think the uncommon and common craft should be nice right now. Hey, where's my common craft? Ah, there it is. New. Very nice. Other than that, how expensive do you want to have the channel points reward for the decks? Hoi, Lilith. Let's play a best of one game. Okay, sure. I got some decks, so if you want to smack me with some constructed lists, you can do so too. Got something for historic and for standard. They're not up to date, but still okay. 2.5 sounds reasonable. That sounds okay. Can do that one. I will update it after the stream and you will get your reward tomorrow, I guess. We send it on the court. Nice, nice. If you send it, it gives an error. Do you want to play Friendly Ball or do you want to play Block Constructed? So I can also issue a challenge. As you can see up here, if you have an invalid deck, you cannot issue the challenge. If I challenge like this, it should show me the error. So I'll have to cancel. So if I go here, go just Lilith, play it like this, change up my deck for the 60 card format, I can go in here like this. So if you want to play, I could play 60 card Alchemy Historic if you want to. I send you the challenge for the constructed. Let's try it like this. Okay, now it works. Nice. So the revenge for Lilith. Got the wins against Silent Poppies. But she also clawed one win away from me. Why? Why did you cancel the challenge? Is it another error? Or did you pick the wrong deck? Let's brawl. Okay. Then brawl it out. I will pick my Steiner deck, extra for you. Jason yeeted me yesterday against this deck. I also got one win in, I think. Ah, I think I won. I won even some games. I think Jason smacked me against my artifact deck. And also played some good zombies against me. Okay. Oh, Jason says they miss... He. Why do I always say hey, they? I'm stupid. Jason is missing 8 rares and 4 uncommon wildcards for the new deck. Ooh, then grind it out. If you need some wildcards... I'll keep this, I guess. Ooh, playing live game mirror match. Nice. If you want some wildcards, you could still play the color challenge if you have not done already, Jason. Still have to update the video for the YouTubes. I guess I will paste it today or tomorrow. So... Okay, I'm stupid. Did not... I drew the Mandibular Kite. I think I'll go for the Steiner first. You've done all 5 of them. Nice. I think the color challenge gives you for every challenge that you finish 2 uncommon wildcards. Otherwise, open a lot of packs, maybe draft a little bit. Then it should be still okay. So let's play the Kite, play the Skyrod, I guess. Make this Steiner great again and go for some attacks. I will have to face a lot of big angels, so I'm really scared right now. Maybe should have gone for some removal spells. I think I don't play too many in my deck though. Also big shoutouts to Seb the Wax Slayer for the restoration magic. And another big shoutout to Marathon 42. Made me craft Swords to Plowshares yesterday. That was really fun. Okay, I don't have any answer for the Banishing Light, so I get the Steiner back, I guess. Ooh, get reach, and whenever this creature attacks, tap something. That's good. Will not block. So I can play it like this. Get me the other land, equip the Archangler's Rod. Archangler. Not Archangel, it's an Archangler. Wink wink. Smack in for 2. Tap it down. Ooh. Hey, nice! Jason on a 3-day watch streak, you love to see it. That's awesome. Glad that you still came to see me. So, what do we have here? Whenever this creature checks, put a counter on it. Ancient Spells and Humans cost 1 less to cast for each counter. Herald of War is bonkers. This card is so strong. So what can we do? Weapons Vendor is nice. Kind of like drawing cards too. So I think we go for the vendor here. Got nothing to equip, unfortunately. So I will humbly decline. We'll try to smack in though. I cannot really raise you though. So the big angels will come and get me. Ooh, playing more zombies. I see you have a new pet deck. Love to see that. That's really nice. Okay. So our Playmate deck will be 2-5k. Seems okay. Will be a little tough on my budget, but I got the other account too, so it should be still fine. I find it so fun that Holy Cow is an angel. It looks so awesome. Yeah. I think the zombie deck is really solid, but it costs so many rare and mythic wildcards. So I'm not too happy about it. So let's get this diner online. Get the gold pick into play too. Pass for now, cannot do anything. Lot of angels. And I don't play any sweepers, so I think I'm just dead. Giving this diner reach might be kinda nice. Wahaha! 2TP don't death. Ooh, and the honor too, nice. Ah! Punt! Could have given another counter with the builder's talent. So that's 12, 19, 23. We'll have to block here with the germ. Take a solid 16. Can get back some life with this diner, so that's nice. So how much do I want to equip? Cannot flip. So let's equip once. Let's equip twice. Can equip the kite 2 with the vendor. So let's go battle. Pay the 1. Equip the kite to the Steiner boy. And yeah, I think I have to stay on defense to maybe live. I can go back up to 16, but it's not good enough, so let's pass for now. That's a big boy. But I think you've got me, Lilith. Top decking the Sanctifier was not what I wanted to see. Ooh. Return target, non-creature, non-impermanent. Oh, and the Herald of War also grows. So you smack me for exactly 16. Ah, GG's. Ah, ever so close to the sun. GG's, Lilith, GG's. So yeah, Jason, I think I will be doing a whole viewer battle day on Sunday again. Don't have an open queue right now. The girls just wanted to play some games against me. But I think I call it quit for today. And I will see you all tomorrow. Same time, same station. Try to be up a little bit longer, but I'm feeling not too well and I have to get me some rest. So thank you everybody for joining me once again. As always, I will be updating some of the YouTube videos, so look forward to them too. And if for nothing else, stay strong, be good, be brave, and I see you all tomorrow. Bye bye!